We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. It's Sty Story Sunday. Hey, it's great to see y'all on a Sunday night. Yeah, we got a good start. We got 17 folks in the house. Hey, I'm going to pop up some folks right from the get go. And I'm going to do this in a different order tonight. Hi, Samantha.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. Yourself?
I'm fantastic.
Good.
Yeah,
Good. I think so too.
wrote a new tune today, so I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah. Look who else we got. Yeah, we're gonna put the kids down below us tonight.
Yeah, I see how it is. Girls first, yeah. They won't
We're gonna
equal,
put
right?
the kids down below.
Oh, I like it. I was complaining. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
She does.
I should. Well, it starts my stream out real good though when I got my three bestest friends on here. You know, I gotta say hi to all these folks up here in the chat that were kind enough to show up and they're chatting away. Carolyn Kennard, sweetie, good to see you. Dr. Smith, awesome. Eileen Valou and the fam, awesome. Always can count on Eileen. And we've got Chowser with Fox and Outdoors. Freeman James, hey brother, good to see you. Gemma's Journey Grace, hi Gemma. Hate Sounds, Kathy H., Kimberly Ferris, Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center, Ruben Dietz, Stampede Outdoors, Tim Steins, and we got Travis Mackey. Lizzie Ann just popped in. Great to see y'all. Okay. Now. Oh. And there's Saucy Shane sneaking in the bottom.
Hey, Shane.
Hey, good to see
Shane.
you, Shane.
What's up, Shane?
How
Brother.
you doing? What's up, Niall?
Yeah, great group of folks right from the get-go. I want to,
Hey,
I want to thank everybody that watched my last two videos I posted. It's been a long time since I posted any actual videos, and they're both doing fairly well as far as I'm concerned. They're doing great. So I want to thank everybody for watching them.
Thank you.
welcome. I haven't commented. I forgot that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at this! Look at this great scene that's behind Phil there. Just doggone it, makes this old man want to be outdoors.
How about? Oh,
Nice water.
oh, it looks nice.
Nice snowy
Yeah.
mountains in the background.
Okay.
Snow-capped mountains.
Reminds me of
It's a little chilly now.
Reminds you of where?
here.
You can come here too. It's from here. Down there.
I just warm my hands.
Yeah, warm your hands on hands.
Yeah, I
Fire.
don't want to get too close over there.
That's
Oh.
yeah. Keep those hands where we can see them now. Yes.
Oh no.
Hey,
Mhm.
Donald Morris, great to see you.
Mine is under there now.
Up in the house. Awesome.
How you doing? Hey, Donald.
What's up,
Hey,
Donald? How you doing, man?
Oak Hill Farm is here. Wonderful. This- oh boy.
I still have my clothes on.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is PG until later, Ann.
What?
I said this is PG until later.
Oh,
Yeah,
bugger.
yeah. We try to start out at PG and work our way up from there.
Well, this is PG.
Or should I say we
Well,
work our way down?
Who is PG? Everybody loves.
We can't take her anywhere,
PG?
folks.
I
Sorry.
don't know PG.
Well, everybody in here know me, so yeah.
Hey, Kayla.
If we maybe have some lurkers, I don't know, but yeah.
Lurkers.
Lurkers?
Yes, sometimes we get lurkers. You know?
Yeah.
People don't want to say hello in the chat, but just watching. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone told me once lurkers are like people that like books with lots of pictures. They don't want to read, they just want to watch.
Doing a little handiwork.
Little handiwork.
How are you, Mata?
Yeah.
Fabulous.
There we go.
Fabulous.
Well, whatever it takes, Phil, if you got to zip up your blue screen.
Well, it's actually 2 3-foot sections with a seam down the middle. So that one area it was cast in a shadow, so you would see if I do this, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of had a
Poking
thumbtack.
it.
So you can see the thumb.
Yeah, you can see
thumbtack
the
right there.
thumbtack. There's a bird in the sky.
There's a bird in the sky. Yeah, that's a turd.
Yeah.
I mean, bird. Yeah, bird. Yeah.
Turd in the sky. Gonna hit Phil right on top of the head.
Right top of. That's actually happened to me.
Oh, I've had it happen on the rim of my baseball cap.
I have a Sty story before the Sty story. So here I am at the dealership, right? So I go out with a guy out on the lot, and we're out there and we're looking at different cars and whatnot. The two of us are standing there, and suddenly out of the corner of my eye, I see this bird. Just for a split second, I get hit on my shirt, on the car. I don't know what this bird had been eating, but I had to go wash up. The shirt went in the garbage. My undershirt, my t-shirt went in the garbage. I had to buy a new shirt for work at work because that bird just, it's like it knew me or something, you know?
Yeah.
I'd eat one of its cousins or something, you know? Maybe I smelled like chicken or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I bet it was chicken. Mm-hmm.
That's bad. That's bad.
So
I when I was first married, well, it's about the second year of marriage. I was in between jobs, and I picked a job up at a Chevy dealer as a detailer. All the new cars would come in, and I detail them before the customers got there. I had this sweet Corvette. Boy, I detailed that bugger so nice. It looked like it was coated in glass. And of course, it had to be jet black. I pulled that out into the lot, and the customer standing there with the sales rep, no more than parked it, and some seagull dropped about a 4-ouncer right in the middle of the hood. Boof. The look on that customer's face. He said, well, I guess I could take it the way it is. I said, no, don't. Let us get it back in the shop and let us get it off of there, because if somebody rubs it with a rag or something, they're going to wreck your paint finish. Let us get it off right away. And he, what? And I said, oh, that seagull shit is just pure acid. You know? Don't be rubbing that around on your brand new car. Hey, Mark. Good to see you. Yeah, Mike's World.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, you can see it on black cars, especially if there's been any kind of bird poop or something on it on a brand new car. You know, when you got it in the right sunlight and it's perfectly clean and everything else, you can see, you know, the imperfection in the clear coat where it eats through the clear coat. Left on there long enough, it'll eat all the way through the clear coat and into the paint. So,
yep, and you'll have that permanent off-color spot.
Yep. What's up, Mark?
We actually had this machine that it was like a real soft stream of water and vacuum at the same time. So it's spraying the water out and it's sucking it right back up the tube as it's spraying it out. So we call it dry washing because it was using water, but you never got water on anything because it's sucking that water right up the high pressure suction hose. And we use that to suck that bird turd off of that guy's new Corvette.
Oh, man.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Bounty, hi.
What's up, Bounty?
Hey, Bounty.
Now, how many hours did it take before you got that onion flavor out of your mouth? I see when he did that onion the other day, my thought process is if I did that, I would have to do that on a Saturday. And I'd probably have to sleep down in the basement because it would probably take 24 to 36 hours before that would all permeate not only out of your mouth, but out of your pores and everything else. I don't think you can eat a whole onion and not have that just be, yeah. Not that I was thinking about doing it or not.
You sure?
You know, I like to take white onions, smaller ones, about the size of a tangerine maybe, and I peel them and then I eat them like an apple. But I don't do it in mixed company.
Yeah, I told you, somebody eats them like apple.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
It made my stomach burn though.
But then I drink buttermilk too, right, Phil?
Yeah, that's disgusting too. That's buttermilk. I got to the point where I don't even like whole milk anymore, much less buttermilk. Yeah, I actually got myself back in the day when I lost 70 pounds. I got myself accustomed to drinking skim milk on my cereal because most of your cereal has got some kind of sugar on it anyways, right? So putting skim milk on any kind of sugar, unless it has no sugar in it, is like 2% anyways. So
See, to me, skim milk, I can't drink skim milk. I can if that's all I got, but skim milk to me is just white water. It's just that to me, there's hardly any flavor to it at all.
well, it's because you like buttermilk. Ugh.
Well, I just get learn how to get rid of ties. Hey, that isn't there anymore.
No, I saw it too.
You saw
What?
it again?
The
Sty
commercial?
ad. Yeah, I got the Sty ad in the beginning of the stream. So did she, said Chrissy's saying.
You got the Sty ad again.
And I blocked it. Damn it.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
That's okay. I was at work and one of the guys like, look at this. He was watching a Bloomberg ad at the beginning of my videos. So I went in there and just blocked everything political. Nothing political can come up as an ad during any of my.
Yeah, the link doesn't do any good, Cheesehead.
Yeah, no.
It doesn't do any good. You got to block it through YouTube. And there's one category you can block. It's anything related to health.
But that's
So I might have to use that one and just block all ads related to health. But I didn't want to block them all. Anything that has to do with, diabetes, heart disease, cancer. I want to keep those, but I'd have to get rid of all of them to get rid of that one.
who has the feedback?
Yeah, there's feedback somewhere.
Me? Oh.
Let me mute and see if it's mine.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Sama.
I don't hear anything now.
Hello. Is there anybody out there?
Okay,
Don't
so is it
aggravate
mine?
that bird. He'll come and get you.
Yeah, you got the
I'll be back.
robot voice too. Yeah.
Oh shit, bad.
Here's funny.
The
How you doing?
Well, I'm going to have to get on with the Sty story here.
Wait
I
to
don't know how long. I don't know how long Samantha's going to be off panel.
she will
So-
come back fast.
I'll keep an eye out for her. Yeah. We'll get the Sty story out of the way for the evening. Yeah, look at you two. Behave over there.
Yeah, behave over there.
Story time. We'll separate the two. You put the other ends of the room,
No.
Well, maybe that's not too wise because you get everybody in the middle going at the same time.
Yeah, don't do that.
There she is.
Okie dokie.
So, yeah, tonight's Sty story. Well, I titled it "The Firewood Bandit." It was the only title that was really fitting. This story has to do back when I had my wilderness camp. We had a really good week. I had 6 clients that week, and it was a good mix. I had 3 gals and I had 3 guys. Good mix in camp. And in our camp, when you come out to camp, we'd have it's a small tent basically for each client. They got their own campsite, their own fire pit. It's all ready for them, except there's no firewood in their campsites. You got to gather your own firewood. Everybody's got to go out and get their own. Well, our camp was located on an 80-acre parcel, surrounded by national forest land. There was no excuse for a person not to be able to gather up enough firewood for their camps. Well, I had a base camp with a big tent, comfy tent, had a wood stove in the tent, and I had these two big birch trees next to my tent that I had gathered wood all spring, cut it and broke it up into fire pit size pieces, and stacked between those two trees, 14 feet across. Hat height, the top of my hat, that's how high that pile of wood was. And I wouldn't even touch that wood until the fall of the year when it was getting really cold, when you really want to keep a fire pit going all the time. I would go out and gather firewood every day or two to get me by for a day or two. Well, that's what we taught our clients right away is if you're going to be wilderness camping, you're going to be on firewood duty. You're going to have to go out and get firewood. So we show them all the tricks to gathering up enough firewood to keep your campfire going for the evening and part way into the night, and have enough wood for the next day to get your breakfast going. Then you gather again the following day. Well, we gave our clients about 2 hours. Usually it ended up being a full 2 hours every day to go out and gather firewood for their own camp, because we called it camp maintenance for the day. So they got 2 hours to do maintenance in their own campsites for the day. And that's getting enough firewood up, clean up around their campsites, blah, blah, blah. Well, this group of clients, everything was going very well for the first 3 days. There was just not a single complaint out of a single one of them. And the morning of the fourth day, so that's the 3 nights into the camp, 7-day long camp, 6 nights. Well, on the morning of the fourth day, 3 of the campers came to the base camp, came to my tent and said, "We've got an issue." And I said, "Well, what's that?" I was a little concerned. 3 of them coming to me, I couldn't for the life of me figure out what kind of issue they'd have. And they said, "Well, this is going to sound strange, but all 3 of us, we got to talking. And for the last 2 mornings, when we'd go to get our fire going for breakfast, it seemed like our wood piles were short, like there was wood missing out of each of them." I said, "You mean like somebody's taken the wood from your pile?" And they said, "We hate to accuse anybody. We don't know who it would be, but yeah, our wood piles are smaller. They're smaller than what they were the night before when we went to bed." So after 2 nights of that, and we got talking and found out all 3 of us were having that happen, we thought we better approach you about it and ask you. And I said, "Well, I wouldn't have a clue. I'm not stealing your firewood. I got enough firewood for 3 years out here at Camp. I don't. So I would have no reason to take any of your firewood." And I asked him, I said, "Would you please do me a favor and don't discuss this with the other campers? Don't tell them that you mentioned it to me at all or anything." I said, "Just keep it under your hat and let me kind of look into it, see if I can figure out what's going on." And they agreed, and they went back to their camp duties. And I thought, I feel bad for them. 2 days in a row, they were shorted their firewood. Somebody's taken their firewood. So I thought, I'll take some off of that big pile I got beside the tent and take it over to their camps and just drop a armload off at each camp. I went out to my pile. Well, like I said, it's 14 feet long and it's hat high, right? I get out there and it's still 14 feet long, but now it's only nose high. And I thought, oh, whoa, wait a minute. There's 6 inches of firewood missing off the top of this whole 14-foot row. And that's when I realized there's 4 of us that are missing wood. So I wasn't quite sure how to figure out who's taking wood from people. And I started looking around camp during their 2-hour camp maintenance period each day. And I noticed one guy was missing all the time. And here I found him down at our beaver pond for 2 days. During that period of time that he should be gathering firewood for the night and getting his camp all set up, he's down at the beaver pond with a fishing pole. He's fishing in the beaver pond for those 2 hours both days. So on the 6th night, I decided I ain't going to bed tonight. I'm going to be out in the woods. I cut out and I found myself a good location where I could see the 3 campers that were always missing firewood, could see their campsites. And then sure enough, I could see this dark shadow. And it would come around their tents and it'd be by their wood pile. Then it would move on and it'd be by the next one and then the next one. So I snuck around. I got by this one guy that's always spending his time down at the beaver pond when he's got time to gather firewood. I went and staked out his tent. And at first, I thought, well, it can't be him. He's just got a small pile of firewood, no bigger than anybody else's. And all of a sudden, I heard somebody coming through the woods behind me. And he walks right behind me with this big armload of firewood. And I thought, where's he going? He goes in the woods about 50 yards from his tent. And I see him take this pine bough, this pine branch he had sawed off. He flips it up, and there's this big pile of wood under it. And he throws that wood in that pile and then takes a little small arm load, puts that branch back over it, goes back to his camp. He puts that wood on his fire. That little crook was stealing from all the other campers and my wood pile. He figured out how you gather wood in a wilderness camp. You just take it from the other campers. You don't have to go out in the woods for it. And just make sure that you don't keep it at your camp. You keep it 50 yards away. Nobody knows where it is. He was a definite bandit. I mean, for a whole week, he was stealing firewood from every camper in the place. He was disappointed at the end of camp because we gave out awards and gifts to people that performed well and excelled in camp. And he was the only one that didn't get the parting gifts that everybody typically got. I told him, I said, and he goes, well, why wouldn't I get anything? And I said, well, you did get something. I said, I hope you got room in the trunk of your car for all that firewood you got stacked out back of your camp. I said, because it's all yours now. You took it, spent the whole week getting it. So that's what you get. That's your reward for excelling this week, is you get to keep the firewood. Well, he wasn't going to put that in the back seat or the back trunk of his Mercedes. So, yeah, he went home without a gift that week. But so don't, if you're out there camping with a bunch of folks and you want to be a firewood bandit, I guarantee you somebody's going to get wise and they're going to catch up with you. They'll find out. There you go. Being honest in the great outdoors. And miscellaneous magnets. What a dickhead. Well, I felt so bad. I did, the campers that lost their firewood, I did let them come and each take an armload off of my pile every day while I was trying to find out who was stealing it. So none of them ended up actually suffering for it, but it just wasn't fair to them all, But there's your story for tonight. Hey, Running Water, good to see you. Yeah, when you're in a camp situation, you kind of just think the best of people, and you find out that no, they're stealing your firewood. Boy, I got a quiet bunch tonight.
Hey, when someone does something like
Did
that,
I
you
put
probably
you all
think
to sleep?
they're doing that in life too, right?
I'm concentrating to write that
Jeez.
name.
He said he's going to come into my camp, steal my firewood. You don't
Yeah.
want to do that when a man's got a loaded gun.
That's right.
First red flag guy reels up in a Mercedes. Yeah. All the friends got rain out today.
Rained
Bummer,
out.
dude.
Bummer. It's that time of year too. Unpredictable weather. Yuck. Hey, Carolyn. Thank you.
Metal music maniac.
Yes.
Howdy.
How you doing? Eh?
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 Eh? Samantha's giving the evil eye. Oh,
Ooh.
the finger come up.
It wasn't me.
One of Justin's stupid friends knocking on the door, so hang on. He's got to go answer it. I hate
You
when they
can't
show
say-
up unannounced like this.
Oh, hang on. I will do it. Maybe.
Miscellaneous magnets. You can say his name, but not mine, Crazy Ann. Yeah, you can say Metal Music Maniac without a problem.
Didn't you choose another name? Oh, hang on. Nope, not ready.
I hope they can give you some good news tomorrow, Carolyn.
Yeah, for sure.
Be praying for you, girl.
Miscellaneous magnets. Hey!
Yay, you said it right.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm so proud.
Yeah.
No, Phil, they're not.
They're all stupid.
Seriously. I'm not being mean there. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, be careful what you ask Sam because she's just going to tell you. She won't sugarcoat it for you.
Always catchy, has a nice flow to it.
Hey, scrapping together. Great to see ya.
I did it. Buddy Weiser. Hey,
Budweiser. Hello.
Howdy.
be careful, Buddy Weiser is. Be careful, I am here.
Yeah. That's right.
Don't look there. Hey, stop it. Stop. He was looking down.
Hey, Newfoundlander. Blah, blah, blah. I'm talking like Ann. Newfoundlander.
Easy for you to say.
Single family. Let's just get her done. It's great to
Oh,
see you.
you're shitting. Hey, stop it. When I was young,
Oh yeah, Mike. I do that too. I go to national forest campgrounds, and usually it's off season that I'm really in them the most. And I'll show up on a Monday. I'll stay Monday through Saturday morning, so I don't have to deal with the weekend crowds. And there's nobody else camping, but whoever camped over the weekend, they left piles of firewood sitting around in those campsites. Oh yeah, they all ended up in mine.
Yeah.
You betcha. But that's a whole different story. There ain't nobody there to use it.
You're taking it from someone.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, they left it. They left it for whoever can use it. So. Yeah. Isn't that the truth, Sam? Isn't that the truth?
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Feed a stray dog, it'll never come home.
That's, that's it. Is
Anyone have experience with water witches? What? What is water witches?
Oh, water witching. Yeah.
What's that?
I actually water witched for the well that we put in out in Montana. And the driller told me, he said, no. He said, it's gonna be, you're not gonna want to drill there. It's gonna be 300 feet before we hit water. I said, you're gonna hit it at about 180. He says, no, it ain't happening, not in this spot. And I said, well, we're paying you, so just shut up, do it. And he said, but I get paid even if we got to go 300 plus feet. I said, yeah, true. I said, but I'm going to stand there and I'm watching. I said, when you guys finally hit water, that's where you're going to stop, you know. Well, actually, I always prefer hit water and then you drill another 20 to 25 feet and see if you hit it again. Second hit, that's where you stop your well. Yep. He hit it at 172 feet and drilled on to 184. And we had the best, coldest water you ever had. And he just kept shaking his head. Can't believe it. I said, yeah. I said, yeah. I doused for it myself and found that location. I wouldn't do it for other people. I'd do it for myself. But I wouldn't do it for other people, just in case, you know, you can be wrong. Yeah. Witching for water, dousing.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, some places, Donald, that's pretty nice, an 80-foot well. That's here where I'm at. You just don't know. You just don't know. A lot of wells are over 300 feet deep here, and they're going right through granite till they hit water, till they hit that water table. Oh, you can hit groundwater within 45 feet, but you don't want that groundwater. You want it out of the aquifer.
That sounds so good, Fox.
You giving him the tongue?
He still has some of that left. At least it's thawed out now. Last night he had that chocolate cream pie, and it was frozen.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yes.
Thanks, Miscellaneous. What do they call it? Oh, yeah. Oh, Gainster. The Gainster aquifer. I took a quick glance over there. I was going to say, why do they call it the gangster aquifer? Did they find Jimmy Hoffa's watch down there or something?
Is everybody talking about food again now?
It looks like Josh was talking about eating the pie last night. I have chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, Chaucer started it.
Okay. Yep. Chaucer had that chocolate cream pie last night. Now he's yakking about it today.
Okay.
I was hoping he had ate the whole thing last night.
Okay.
The whole pie? No.
I could. I got a Sty Story. That's probably next Sunday's. That's called a pie for Sty.
Yeah. In your face?
No, you'll be surprised at what Sty can do with a pie.
Oh, you have seen American Pie, have you?
Jesus.
Hey, Teresa.
Have you downloaded American Pie? That guy? I didn't say anything wrong, no. I just asked you about the movie. I did.
When I saw that movie, I thought, boy, I wish that was fresh out of the oven. I would have taught that a thing or two.
Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe someone humped that pie before you ate it,
Hey,
Joshua.
Teresa.
You never know. Eh?
Hey, sweetie.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. So how long do I have to be PG?
Yeah, I could burn my mouth on a pie, can't I? She said.
Well, it's
He,
two.
he got me a big. It's supposed to be a panini cooker, but it's like a double pie iron for in the campfire. And he made these apple pies where you wrap them in. You use flour tortillas and then just stuff them full of apple pie filling and bake them in the campfire. Oh God, they're awesome. But I never knew a pie could stay hot. That thing sat on the table for over a half an hour before I took a bite out of it. And I damn near burnt my lips off.
Hey, Pilo.
Hey, Pilo. Hi.
Pilo.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy. Doody.
Piping hot. Yeah. Have any of you made a video about using what's that?
Well, using cordage, I've got a few videos. Making natural cordage. Tell you what, I ain't that kind of bushcrafter.
Yeah.
I think I've seen Tyler do that.
I've made natural cordage. I just never make videos of it or anything.
Hey,
I don't
Turkey.
promote the use of it.
Turkey leg.
In this day and age, it's like all these guys that say, I'm going to survive for 5 days and all I got with me is a pocket knife. I'll watch them and they're interesting to watch. They're entertaining to watch. But the fact of the matter is what in the hell are you doing getting stuck out in the woods with nothing but a pocket knife?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's wrong with you? I mean, and to me, that's the same way with cordage. Just in my apartment here, I could probably come up with about 1,500 feet of cordage just in my apartment. My pickup trucks and trailer have at least that much in them. I got cordage everywhere. My winter jacket, 2 of the pockets are packed full of cordage. Because I'm not going to make natural cordage. I want to have some with me, you know. But that's just my take on it. It's just if I want to go out and pretend that I'm a caveman or something, yeah, that's a different story. Then I got to use natural cordage. Turkey, like I used the hair off my back to make 18 feet of rope. Then I tied up 6 turtles and kayaked myself off a desert island. What desert was that island in? Yeah, the primitive skill. That's it. That's for me too. But Buddy Weiser is, I do it so I have the primitive skill knowledge. I taught how to make cordage in our camp and that. I just don't make videos about it. It's
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian Babout.
I am.
Get that stuck in my head again, man.
Are you? I was singing before today.
It's been stuck in my head for days because you played it and stuff.
Saucy Shane, rub some hot sauce on it.
Rub some hot sauce on it. I bet it's throbbing, man. There ain't nothing worse than getting a thumb or finger smashed. It just boom, boom, every heartbeat.
I wanna kiss you alone.
It's good to see you, Sherry.
Till the night close to me. Lay with me, lay with me. Yeah. Mm. Mm.
Hey, Sherry Watson.
Why are you hiding?
Hiding for a second.
Yeah.
After that song, you hide? Bad girl. You were laughing your ass off, wasn't you?
That or did the kid come into the picture? A lot of the times that's what happens. I close it while he walks around because I don't want,
Oh, I know how it is to smash a thing. There was blacksmithing the other day, missed the metal and smacked my thumb. Ouch. Turtle leg.
I wish I could make jerky. My father-in-law makes it though.
Oh yeah, I love making jerky.
Yum.
I've never
Yum.
tried, but I want to. But I want to have a good recipe for it.
I didn't make any this season, but next fall I'm going to be making a bunch, making an awful lot of it. Running Water said I can set up a tent smoker in his backyard until the city comes and tells me to take it down. And then my youngest boy said I can go ahead and hunt his property all I want. So, yeah, it'll be it'll be jerky time.
A little in the corner there. There you go.
I feel like I'm on top of the wall behind me. So used to being further out there now. That now I'm back here up against the wall. I'm hitting the wall now.
You don't have too far to go if they swat you and they say up against the wall.
Right.
Yeah. Just turn around and boom, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Up against the mountains.
Hey there, Pepper.
Hey, Peppers, good to see ya.
Peppers, hello.
What's up, Jeremy?
Still a little in the corner. Yeah.
Oh, woman, zip it. Hell.
Still a little in the corner.
There you go.
No.
Like a smidge,
Yep.
like a fraction.
That's in Norway, that mountain range.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I couldn't think of any place better to find something beautiful than Norway, so I figured I'd put it up here.
Oh. Oh. That, are you trying to infer something there?
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
The jerky almost got stuck there now. Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, turkey leg.
That's what I was laughing at.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to read it out loud.
Why?
Oh,
Well,
You're dirty.
because she's not Crazy Ann.
He's
Crazy Ann, she just read it right off like it was.
Up against the wall, spread your feet and lift up your sack. Ha! Yeah.
I couldn't get through it without laughing. There's no way.
I will do that. I can.
I could see
I have the
I
paper.
could see Ann in a cop's uniform with a badge and a nightstick saying, up against
I'm
the wall, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Sty, I'm trained security, just so you know it. Oh,
Well,
I got a license for that.
we'll have to find someplace you're looking out for and try to break in then.
Yeah.
For a good time, break in here, right? Hey, Heaven's Gate, great to see you.
Hey, Heaven's Gate Cherry Farm. How you doing? A friend of mine ran over his hand. He had his Jeep in gear and was out trying. What the hell are you doing?
That sounds painful, Mike.
Oh.
Hi.
I was out trying.
Yeah,
Oh.
you might want to keep an eye on your friends, Mike.
Hey, arcade. Sausage saying, I always hurt myself when I do the stupid things. He do a lot of stupid things.
What? See, That's it. Is I wish I only hurt myself when I'm doing stupid things.
Yeah, when you try to be a superhero, yep.
Oh, would you stop?
I didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
I'm a superhero. You trying to fly off his roof or something?
No, I was coming out of this store. It's called the Super H. It's a little mom and pop store here in Ashland. It's where I get my smokes. I went in, got a carton of smokes, and I was coming out, and it was just icy as heck out there. Sidewalk, the curb, the road, just ice. And there was a gal walking behind from across the street, walking behind my pickup truck, and she had been in the store across the street, and she had her arm. She had like 3-4 plastic grocery bags full of groceries, and in her left arm she had a little toddler that couldn't have been but maybe a year old, and she went to step up on that curb and she took off. I mean, she was airborne, and I just let my right leg slide underneath her and went down on my ass hard. Well, she landed. Well, she used my leg as a springboard to not hit the concrete. And yeah, I was just worried that kid was going to hit that concrete. And I had a hold of her coat good and tight, and I was rolling her towards me so the kid would be up on top of us, hitting the ground. And it all turned out well until several hours later that night. I've got a disorder in my lower back where I have calcium that is growing in between the vertebrae. It's like those, I've got 3 vertebrae that are fully fused together with calcium. And once in a while that'll break loose, it'll crumble, and then it pinches nerves. And that's what happened. I was sitting on the couch, got up off the couch, and I heard that snap. You could hear it sounded like a knuckle cracking, snap. And then all of a sudden, legs went out, arms limp. Yeah. But it's doing better. It's doing better. That happens to me about once every 3 to 5 years. But usually when it happens, it's bad, and I'm on my back for a week or more. And that's all I was worried about is, oh, God, I'm going to be laid up for a week. That means I got to get my youngest kid to move in with me for a week. Because when it does go out like that, geez, I got to help. I got to have help just getting off of a bed or off the couch. No standing up on my own or nothing. And they said, we can fix that. I said, how? And they said, well, we run 2 titanium plates down your spine, and we just fix your spine so it can't move. I said, oh, that sounds wonderful. It can't move the way it is. I said, so no, you're not doing that to me.
That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah.
Back wasn't meant to be like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, people that don't have back problems have got to understand how lucky they are to not have back problems, because having back problems just gives you all sorts of problems with the rest of your body, your legs, your arms, your everything. It's just, if you may have a bad knee or a bad elbow or shoulder or something, but if you got a bad back, and I'm lucky I don't have a bad back, that's no good.
Yeah, when that happens to me, I ran a fever for 24 hours afterwards. Ooh. And yeah, it affects your whole body. It becomes traumatic to your whole body because your nervous system goes nuts.
Sure.
He's no killer. He could probably maybe catch a mouse one day, but he's no killer.
He'd probably play it to death.
Oh, I bet you he could kill a Doberman. All he had to do is get stuck in his throat.
That's right.
That's what I used to always say about my Chihuahua. These guys with these big Rottweilers. Why don't you get a real dog? I said, my dog will kill yours. There's no way that little Chihuahua could kill my dog. When she gets stuck in his throat, she's going to stick her legs out and choke him to death from the inside. You betcha. She'll kill it. She'll kill your big dog. She's tough.
Yep.
His name's Chase. He's a little go-getter. He's funny.
Chaser.
Yeah, he's got a really loud little bark. It's hilarious.
Yeah, God. Yeah, I'm jealous, Sam.
Yeah, he's definitely a mama's boy though. Little
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is.
lap ornament. Yeah.
He booted out the poor cat.
The cat gets mad too. He'll come up like get off.
Get off her lap.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Chase, the first one, Freeman. Yeah.
Oh, Anne just gave me a super sticker
Aw.
for
Aw.
30 knocks, $3. That's awesome, sweetie.
Yeah, it's pretty much what I figured out about crowns or whatever. Is you just move that decimal point to the left.
Yeah. That's it fluctuates pennies here and there, but that's the easiest way. That's the easiest way. Yeah.
And pounds get you a few cents more than the dollar.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. For a
It's
while
funny.
there, the pound was, what was it, 126. So when you'd get 10 pounds, that was like getting almost 12 and it was getting $12.50. That's yeah.
That's funny with some of that Australian money then. And then if you have any Filipinos in following you, then you got
That's all
pesos.
goofy.
That really looks like you're getting something.
That's all goofy. That's in the thousands, hundreds
Right.
and thousands. Yeah.
Rubles.
And
We
you're
don't have
like,
any Russians here, Buddy Weiser.
yeah.
Rubles.
In fact, they don't. The rubles. The ruble is technically not supposed to be recognized on the international monetary market. We've got it. We've got an international bank here in Ashland. We can do foreign exchange for any country we want, except into rubles. You cannot get rubles. Well, there's several other countries you can't exchange because there's international laws involved that they won't allow it.
Gotcha.
So if somebody said, "Can I pay you in rubles?" I'd say, "Only if I move to Russia." Yeah, it better be enough rubles that I can buy a nice house in Russia.
What is she doing?
She's muted, so
I know. Who knows what she's doing?
listening to us. She listens.
She does sometimes.
She does. She pays attention. There she is in the chat. What's
WC?
WC?
Yeah, I don't know what WC is. Water closet? No. Was it water closet? I mean, she's going AKA toilet. Oh, okay, I got you. All right. WC water. All right.
Hello.
I won't forget that again. Hey,
Oh, good night,
see
Pilo.
you later,
Love you,
Pilo. You have a good night, girl.
So you're pooping is what you're doing then, right, Ann? Hey, Roman, what's up, man?
Roman.
Hey, Roman. Hey, great to see you, Roman.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome, buddy.
An 8x4. Wow. Cool.
What's up, buddy? Oh, you watching video? You little snake bot.
Nice size grow tent.
You little sneaker. When are you gonna quit peeing all over the place?
Sam, when are you going to quit peeing all over the place? Sam's still marking her territory.
Yeah, it's not me. It's not me he's talking to, but
Oh, okay.
yeah. Trust me, he'd know if I peed everywhere.
Yeah, I thought I saw Sam hike her leg up the other day.
I'd pee right on his pillow.
That, yeah. Princess and the Pea.
Yeah.
Wrong kind of pea, I guess.
So, Ann, are you saying you went to the bathroom to go poo and you only farted? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Here I sit brokenhearted.
Came to shit and only farted.
What's up, Tech Worldwide? Be back later. Okay, Buddy Weiser. See, I thought that was Roman's alter ego, Buddy Weiser. Figured he had, Roman, which is his real channel name, Buddy Weiser is like his second channel name. But no, both can't be in the same place at the same time. So
Yeah. Later, buddy.
West Haven, always and forever.
West
Thank
Haven, thank you. A $2 super sticker. They're supposed to get so that we can show those on StreamYard, but they haven't gotten there yet. Buggers.
Weird.
They let us show the super chats, but nothing else.
Yeah, I still can't see her in the actual chat. That's nuts. And I checked my blocked list, and she's not on it. It's weird.
Who was that?
West Haven.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Weird science.
Roman's all excited. He got to get his lights on. And yeah. Don't blame you. New projects, you always get wound up doing them. Hey, arcade. Blueberry boogers.
Yeah, see, Lissy Ann says she can't see her either.
Oh, I saw her earlier.
That's weird.
The invisible woman.
I seen her. Well, I seen this chat anyways. What else did I see? I see the rest of her.
Welcome back.
Everything come out okay there, Ann?
Yeah, I don't lift on my ass like you do. I just go to the toilet.
That's
Go to the toilet to fart? I mean, it sounds like
Of course. Of course. Maybe make sound or something, or you never know what the fart is like. It can be like soft and you never know.
Just mute it.
You just gotta know. I know.
I don't know. You never how hard it comes out. You never know. You can blow your fucking mind off. Yeah. Who are you talking about? See who?
West Haven. But I see her now in the StreamYard, but I can't see her in the YouTube chat.
Well, some of you have blocked the other one.
I checked my block list. She's not on it.
If you type, can she see you?
I don't know. Let me see.
That's never trust a fart, Ann.
What?
Roman says never trust a fart.
I never do. I never do. That is why I'm go to the toilet. You never know. Hey, West Haven, can you see Samantha in the chat there? Are you typing? There? Yeah.
That's weird.
I still see this.
You're all weird. Jerk.
What?
What?
Gummy bears?
I can't have no gummy bears. My gummy bears.
I want a gummy bear.
No.
And Lissy Ann says she can't see her either, so it's not just me.
That's weird. I just went and I looked at all my settings and she's not blocked or anything.
Not even on my birthday will give me something.
Nope. Well, that's right. It's Ann's birthday today now.
It's Ann's birthday. Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Not
to
even
you.
Jenny will like share a gummy bear with
He
me.
just got
Nope.
back from the can.
Am I gummy bears? I'm not sharing.
Fuck. Can't type.
Look at that, Ann.
Nope, I don't look at I don't
Gummy
look at
bear.
it. I don't look at
Gummy
it.
bear.
I don't like you anymore.
Gummy bear.
There's West Haven, always and forever, hearts and a prayer.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see her. I just
Yeah.
ask her if she can see someone to comment more. But
Yeah.
never trust a fart, never trust a bad bathroom. Good advice when growing old. Okay. Refresh your page. Yeah, that can help, but not in.
Yeah, this has been like for a couple streams though.
Yeah, I heard you mention it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's up, Raymond
Sam's
James?
looking at her block list and everything. You should know everything's good on her side.
Yeah,
No, I can't see Fate on the phone, so she can't see you either.
Okay. Weirdness.
That's so weird.
Maybe check your body.
Oh, Roman. I had the flu and I was so darn lucky. It lasted 4 days. Well, I felt it for about 7, but 4 days of words just had me down.
Sorry to hear that, Roman.
Oh man. Jervis.
Wow.
West Heaven, Crazy and Fate, everything's dying.
Yeah,
I'm
anybody
only
going
everything.
damn flu? No puffcorn. I like the cheese puffcorn.
No, maybe you haven't blocked anybody, but maybe somebody has blocked somebody on your channel. If you like, does she live stream, West Haven?
What?
Does West Haven live stream?
What?
Ah, fuck it.
Iole is in the chat.
Hey, Trude! Happy birthday! Thank you. You still up?
Cheesy poofs.
Hey, Killer! Thank you.
Oh yeah, Chester's. Cheese puffcorn. Yeah.
Thank you, Donald.
See, some of them gummy bears disappear before they hit your mouth.
That's what I was trying to see.
And
There aren't
after
any
that,
cool ones in here, though.
yeah, Trude is here. My neighbor. So very quiet. You're right. Quiet. She's quiet.
That's yeah. You can blame me all day. It don't matter. If you're busy blaming me, then we're not quiet.
Yeah.
You're old enough to drink now. No, I'm not old enough. I'm only 14 now.
Yeah.
But I was drinking when I was 14. Well, that maybe that. Yeah.
Time to start, right?
Well, it's not happy with the birthday, Kimberly. I have the birthday. It's 3 o'clock here.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Oh, it's your birthday all day today. All day your day today.
I thought it was tomorrow.
It's 3 o'clock here.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow for us, but it's 3 in the morning for her. So.
Her and Justin share a birthday.
Yeah, but I'm 10 hours before you know.
Mm-hmm. So in Norway, it is your birthday. Yeah.
Now you can sing up.
Hey, Big
Hey,
Boon.
Big Boons.
Hey, people.
Good to see you.
Yeah, listen, he has eaten spicy gummy bears. And so
What?
spicy gummy bear.
Yeah, I
I've
ate,
never
I
had a
ate
little
the little
nitro, but
nitro.
I've had spicy gummy stuff before.
Little nitro.
Oh,
I
you got them
actually,
in nitro, but you had some other spicy
Right.
gummy bear.
yeah, he had the homemade ones. Those were homemade, weren't they, Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, big bones.
I actually liked Little Nitro. It was hotter than Sin, but I liked it. That was a fun challenge.
Nice to see someone
Hey,
play.
Aid, good to see you. Aiden
Aiden, what they call it?
Aiden.
Aiden, no, fuck it.
The name is Aid, so you can just say Aid.
Hey, Aid. Oh, you have to stop. Hey, Bradley.
Forgot it was Sunday.
How's your mother?
Yeah.
Foxy, gotta go poop back in a while. Okay. Or potty. Okay.
You couldn't just put WC like Ann does?
But in Norway, it says WC on toilet there.
Does it?
Yeah, in Norway and I think
Water
Sweden.
closet, huh?
Yeah.
Or the
That's
red
weird.
tamale.
Or you have the
Candy.
sign with a female or a man.
You remember
What?
those, Phil? The red tamales, the
Yeah.
candy.
Mhm.
I used to love them as a kid. God, I used to eat them all the time.
I actually bought something today that I saw at the store. So you should never go grocery shopping hungry.
No.
I always tell you not to
I
go
do
grocery
that,
shopping hungry.
I still don't find anything if I go there hungry. Not to myself, I find things to gather, but not me.
Teresa.
What Teresa saying? Oh, fuck it. She's in the hospital, probably getting tested, but she's getting
You like
better.
sweet tarts, right? Everybody likes sweet tarts.
Great.
I had no idea that sweet tarts made jelly beans.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I have not opened them yet. I'm going to hold off. I've been eating a bunch of gummy bears anyway, so.
Yeah, we had those a year ago. Yeah, it'd be a full year ago at the Dollar Tree, but in smaller packs. The Sweetheart jelly
This
bean.
one wasn't bad. It was like $2.79, so not bad.
Yeah.
So the 1 pound bag is it? 14 ounces, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann.
That's what
Ann.
I mean that because I was thinking about that song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird science.
Her piercing eyes, long blonde hair. How you
I
doing, big goons? Don't blame me, Teresa.
What? Eating gummies,
Teresa's
okay.
eating gummies now.
Old Country Farming Home and Gardens Guild. Wow, that was a long
What's
word.
up? Old country.
Great to see you. Welcome to the Sty Shack.
Well, who is that? Because he's
Oh, you've seen this guy before. If you click on his channel, forget what his name is, but
have I seen him? Really?
yep. He just changed the name of his channel again.
It's
Oh.
Alexander.
Yeah,
Why
there you go.
Why are you changing so many? Why?
Yeah, Aristocratic Order of Prussian Hunters. That's who that is. He's changed his channel name because he's taking a different direction into agriculture, more agricultural stuff. And so...
Oh,
So,
I got
yeah.
food there.
Num, 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 num.
Bradley, yeah. Really see.
Bradley.
Still owe me a gummy worm. Still
He
owe me
wants
a
you to pull a gummy worm through the sty nose on that stupid face you got.
Hey, my face ain't stupid. What the hell?
Your other face.
Oh,
Oh,
That's why you're in the corner.
That's why I was glad to see did blue screen. Yeah, take that thing off the wall. Stop it. Stop it.
She's teasing.
what the hell?
Looks like you told, I'm a fisher. Oh,
That
taste that? This one?
Whack.
you get
Mhm.
don't give Phil ideas.
Why not?
This guy just cannot help himself.
I'm like a
I
little
don't-
kid.
That's the best thing about Phil, You never know. Mhm. Someone broke into my van last night. Real bummed out, but what can I? You're nothing worth anything, real life. I'm sorry to hear that, big boom.
Man, it sounds like that's going around.
Mm-hmm.
That
What
ain't
kind
right.
of van? I'm not a spirit.
It's not working. Give it up, Phil. Give it up, Phil. Go ahead. Give it up. It's not working.
Oh yeah, there is. It's stuck.
Oh, that was disgusting.
No, no.
I had a feeling he was a booger eater.
I can't throw him too far now.
Yeah, right.
I want
Yeah,
to see what.
arcade. This wall's the story of my life. Phil?
What?
There you go.
Mike, we don't even want to know. Hey, John's Travel. Good for you.
With this stream, I need to bring food with me. Always, probably. Bacon?
Thanks, Teresa.
Should
Quit violating that guy.
Well, he's getting violated when I get to Chicago. And I don't promise anything I can't keep,
You're working hard at trying to discourage me from showing up.
Oh no, you like to be beat up, so yeah, that's okay.
Hey, Sty, leave Ann alone. Whoa, whoa.
Hey, Sty, behave. Behave, not there. Hey, wait.
Nobody knows like Sty does.
No, that's too big there. Hey,
Ann was
Nobody
getting a nose
knows
job.
Sty's nose.
I got a nose job for. Well, it's bigger than other things I've seen, so yeah. Oh my god. Yep.
There you go, Alexander. Good for you.
And it's gonna violate Sty's manhood. Donald.
Oh.
Did they cut you on top too today?
Every time he's messing with that mask, my nose hurts after the fact.
That's because you hit the ground face first over here.
Who's who? No, who's?
Who's?
Yeah, Teresa. I'm getting nervous about going to Chicago. I mean,
I'm gonna kick his booty.
I don't know.
What did you say? Beat me? What did you say?
Whip me,
Whip
beat
me,
me,
beat me, show me you care.
Yeah. There you go. Ha.
Ha.
Ha. Finally, I can beat somebody up. Sty is the new president. All them books is what is signed into law. Oh,
Those are all the laws I signed out of law.
what are you doing?
Not
you
into
doing?
law, out of law.
I forgot my teeth again.
Is Killer here again? No.
Poor Kildare.
Mm-hmm.
Not even here to defend himself.
Well, he can come up if you want to.
Who?
He's not
Kildare.
even here, is he?
Yeah, he is. He's in the chat.
Is he in chat?
Haven't you
Is he
seen
out
him?
there?
Yeah.
Is he?
How far are you up, is there? Oh.
You sure?
Yeah, he said happy birthday to me.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's good, Samantha.
You are? Now?
For your stream, for live stream tomorrow.
But you're a Sty Story.
It's his birthday.
I got the first 4 lines, but I'm going to pause it till later.
I hope it is a naughty one.
I can put some naughty stuff in there if you want me to.
Of course, it
There's still time.
wouldn't be me if it's not naughty.
Her piercing eyes, her birthday cake.
Nope.
Stay alive.
How's it going, John?
Okay,
And God
behave
damn it.
yourself, and then I'll be right back.
Nope.
Protect me from Anne. No protection, Bradley.
We just get Sty 2.0, that's all.
Thank you, Arcade.
Uh-oh, Roman.
What? Extension cord just exploded. Oh.
What?
Roman.
That's not good.
Nope.
Especially if there's a fire.
Sam, you need a guard for Anne. Oh, she's careful.
Yeah,
There it is. There's the passport. Norgy Gorgy.
You better be careful now.
I've only said that once, and it was in like a small video that I did in private with her. I've never said it on the panel.
What's up, John Travels?
Yeah, you say a lot in private videos with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sometimes she's worse than me. Mm-hmm. Feel that thing freaks me the hell out. Piece it
It is
out.
kind of freaky.
I want like that one, but I couldn't order that. It didn't ship to Norway.
I gotta get some like googly eyeballs and stuff for it.
If you find that in a store, you have to buy it, so I can get it in Chicago.
You're not gonna find it in the store except around Halloween time.
I could piece it out ladder by Budweiser. I hear you sing, not talk. Who's
That's
singing?
true, Donald.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I get talking when I feel like it. Trust me, these guys sometimes can't shut me
Hey
up.
there, Sexy. How you doing?
And you know, doggone well, I'm listening to everything. I never, just because I'm muted doesn't mean I don't hear.
We know that. We haven't said anything
That's
wrong.
why I say it, because you can hear it.
Conspiracies.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna do this in Chicago, that in Chicago, and I
Yeah,
gotta
but
get one of those before Chicago.
I know you're listening. I know you're listening. Why? You're noisy, so you can't. Yeah. And you turn the screen around. I know that. Phil had a facelift.
I can't remember what movie that reminds. What is that movie where it's like Mr. Wizard or Mr.
You
Freeze,
should
whatever it is?
trim it a little bit. It should be trimmed a little bit down there and trimmed a little bit down there.
I think it's Santa Claus is coming to town. But
Oh, that one with Jack Frost.
yeah, that's who it looks
Jack
like.
Frost and Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's who that looks like.
Thanks.
It doesn't look like you. The nose is too pointy for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. It's the Pepsi. Only when I drink Pepsi. He put it in. Did you see that? He put it in. He put it in.
That's, I feel bad for people that can't see this, but they got to listen to it. He's putting it in. He's putting it in. Oh, he put it in. I mean, my God. What are people imagining?
B. Sanchez, anyone think that birdie dog dust on a lot of diamond needs to cease? What
Hey,
the hell?
Will, Ariel,
Hey, Ariel.
B. Sanchez, that's great to see y'all.
What's your...
I don't know.
What's your stuff? What? Fuck it.
Hey, Ariel.
Hey, Ariel.
Yeah, there you go. You need to talk. You need to be Sty.
He's so quiet. That's creepy.
Leora.
He's creepy.
Look at that nose, it's crooked. It's like a penis. He had put it too much that way, Like, yeah, he's... Sorry.
What?
Well, now I can't say that. Is it PG still? Well, when men uses their thing, in a special angle, like a little bit crooked in the end, like a banana, but they're like another direction or.
What in the world?
What in the world? I'm just going to say what's up, Sty Junior. Yeah, yeah, I saw that.
You guys are nuts. You're crazy.
What? They just talk about the banana.
It's that one, dude. Not.
That's right.
She's fucking nuts for me on private on Messenger. She's worse than me. She wants to go down on me and things like that. So yeah.
I did not say that.
Yeah. And implies things to everything we say.
Putting words in my mouth, people.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was like, I didn't want to go down on you, and he was like, hell, girl. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, she's naughty. She is. Yeah. Not
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How'd she get that way? Right? How'd she get that way?
She's a little polite when you are around, but yeah.
We'll see you, buddy. Oh no, I've watched her evolve.
Oh yeah. She has.
It's usually with certain company that it really shows. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he's taking it off.
Couldn't take it, could you?
Hey, very sexy.
Yeah. Stream an hour in my face.
Did they really cut you from off on the top or fuck?
Huh?
They cut you on the top too today, didn't they?
A little bit.
A little too much.
Zip it.
Shut it.
Zip it.
Shut it. You should go one person has to pay for dinner, and I'm not gonna be.
Alexander's gonna try to join us here.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Alexander.
Oh,
Howdy.
Hey.
Hey,
Hi.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, we
There
can.
you
I
are.
Okay. I got confused and did a bunch of stuff backwards. Since I made an actual account on StreamYard, it's all different now. Instead of just being a guest. Used to be you just type in your name. Now, I got so many different old emails that I need to clean out of this computer. So I had to go scroll down a list like this long on my screen. Like, I don't remember which one it is.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah, sooner or later, or I'll mess it all up. How's my video doing today?
It's good.
It's all right.
It looks a little foggy to me.
A little foggy, but that's typical. But
It's typical for a Toshiba satellite, I think.
yeah, and you're not lagging bad or nothing
Oh, that's good.
today. Yeah.
I think last time I tried it, it was awful, wasn't it?
Hey,
Yeah,
Nick.
it was really rough.
One more is coming up. Oh, no, Nicholas is here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mike want to come up, Sophie. So you know it.
I sent him the link.
I sent him the link to Mike, but now Nicholas
Oh,
is here.
he's
So
Oh, I sent the link to Nick.
yeah, they can fight about it.
The yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting that new video card for my machine, and then I was thinking about it today, thinking, geez, I might turn around and just sell it.
What graphics card did you decide on?
I'm getting it's a GeForce 710, 2
710.
gig. Yeah, it's nothing. It's not a powerful gaming card, but it's going to work.
Yeah, that should do the job though.
Yeah, it's 2 gig, and I don't have the specs handy on it, but yeah, it'll help pick up some burden off of my CPU, off my computer.
Oh,
So
No, he's taking the phone.
none of the graphics will be running through the CPU at all anymore. That's and at least he's got the right shirt on.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was taking me off or put it on. I'm still not sure.
Let me shut off the camera for just a second.
Have you? Yeah, can you recognize the person there, Nicholas? You should throw it to the cop, or call the cop at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
He can come up and you can maybe just put me down a little bit. If Nicholas were to come up.
Yeah. What?
I said you can put me down if Nicholas wants to come up.
Oh, yeah.
Put you down? How am I supposed to put you down? That's tough to do. Let's see. Your hat's too pink. Why do you wear such a pink hat? You look better in that hat. But now your hat's too pink. I'm trying to put you down. I just don't know what the heck I can do to put you down. Now I can't put you down. Camel hat.
Yeah, ain't gonna work.
Oh, camel.
Hey, man. Good to see you.
Rebel?
Hey.
No? No. Okay.
Mike's in the outer limits.
This is big now. Okay. This one?
Here we go.
Oh, it's you.
Try them all at the same time, man.
This one? Oh. No. I have to buy some new head stuff.
Oh, okay. That's good news, Nicholas. I'm glad it wasn't that at least.
You want me to clock?
Wasn't the watch. Nope.
It wasn't the
Oh,
watch.
okay.
That's good. Oh boy, that's good.
What happened with Nick?
It makes you wonder what was on that freaking windowsill then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because whatever it was kind of flat, you know.
Yeah. Do you have any pocket knives missing or anything?
No.
Watch your knife.
Did you have a couple of condoms sitting up on that windowsill or something?
But you
And you think you got a hat or two?
yeah, I got like one there and one there, and I got a lot more. I got a lot more. What do you say? I like cats. I like cats. And I want,
Yeah, you
I want
do.
I want a camel hat like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cowboy camel hat.
Did you see that John Travels won $500?
Have to go buy a sheep.
That's a sheep. That's an organic lawnmower.
Yeah. We had goats for that for a while.
They're good at cleaning. They're the organic brush hog.
Yeah. Yep. Loved it. I'd stake them out along the ditch lines. They keep all that tall grass, everything knocked down. Keep the burdocks, everything out of there.
Oh, they love the burdocks.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to talk to me until I'm in a stream or something. That's funny.
Right? Phone starts ringing and shit.
Yeah.
Take,
Throw it.
We have
It's just
those.
an iPhone 6. I can throw it across the room if I want. I can get a new one for $30.
takes me 15 minutes to get the mower out of the shed and only 10 minutes to mow the lawn. It'll have a zero turn.
Good evening, Will.
There was a goofball lived next door to me quite a few years ago. I could
You
hear
should see my neighborhood. There's a lot
a
of
motor running. I swear up and down it was a lawnmower, but it was in January, for crying out loud. So I went out to see what the heck was running, you know. And here this guy's out there in his driveway with a lawnmower. And what he did was he went and he cut on the front of the mower, he cut the mower deck, the whole front end out of it. And he had the chute propped up. So it was propped up at an angle.
You make himself a redneck snowblower?
Yep, with a little steel plate tack welded to the body that was at the same angle as the chute. And he took a mower blade, put it in his vise, and he turned the blade to opposite 90-degree angles. So it was batting the snow.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You
crazy.
know, it wasn't flat like a blade. It was up on its side, batting the snow. And he's out there snow blowing his driveway with this old lawnmower. And I'm just like, yeah. Okay. And I yelled at him, "Hey, when you're done, I'll give you $10. You mow my lawn." That's what I got back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mow your own damn lawn. Oh yeah, zero turns are a blast to mow grass with. When I was in property management, I had, oh God, if I recall, we had a total of 65 acres that had to be mowed almost weekly, and we had 2 zero turns. I had a big New Holland with a big deck on it. Had a 8.5-foot deck under it for mowing. And the zero turns, I gave up, started using the big New Holland on the bigger properties because those zero turns, I knew I was going to kill myself on one. They're too fun. Man, when
You
you
feel
spin
every
that
bump
sucker
you
on a
hit.
dime, and yeah,
Nicholas, I was gonna step off anyway, so yeah, there will be a spot. It's about that time for me anyhow, buddy. So
dinner
don't go
time.
nowhere. Yeah,
You did
don't
it?
go nowhere, Nick.
Stuff is done.
Just
But
Talk to
I'll
you
leave
later.
that. I'll
Talk
see
to
you
you
guys
later.
later.
I want to hear your song. Sing, 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 song. Yeah.
thanks
will-
for being up here, Sam.
Yeah,
How's
Yeah,
it?
man.
Thanks,
in
sweetie.
the chat.
How's
Hi,
it
Sam.
doing in Alaska, Sam?
Alrighty.
See ya.
Alrighty. She's gone.
Yeah, so Nick, Paddywhack, get your ass on the
Very
panel.
welcome.
I bought a new book a while back and just finally was able to go through it. Check. You ever see this in Tractor Supply?
Oh yeah, yeah, yep.
I'd like. They say it's the revised, updated and revised version, second edition. I'd like to find the first edition, see what the hell they removed. That's what
Uh-huh.
they usually remove all the good stuff.
That's it. Is they remove a lot of good stuff. Quit showing off them chesters. I should need a whole bag of them damn things if I got them.
Yeah, I can too.
If
I don't
if
allow
I can't
myself
if I
to buy
can't
a
find
couple
chesters, I go for Old Dutch. Those are the only two puff corns I like. Generic ones are never good,
I
but
haven't seen Old
chesters
Dutch.
and Old Dutch are the only two I'll eat. You get up here, Nick. You're spending more than 2 minutes. You don't have to come up here and just spend 2 minutes.
Well, you know better than that.
Boy, I can tell that it warmed up today. Out there, the last 2 days have been above freezing.
What did it get to up
My
there
apartment,
today?
it's 79 degrees in my apartment right now.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought you.
Yep. I haven't turned the thermostat on once this year. Even when it was sub-zero for a while there, it always stayed. It never got below 72 in here, and it got down to that because I cracked the windows open in the middle of the night.
Huh. Why does everybody else heat rise to your level?
Yeah, I'm on the 4th floor. You should hear the people up on the 8th floor, bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're screaming and hollering constantly. And then the landlords here, they fine us if they catch you with your windows open in the winter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
they fine you
It's
30.
90 degrees.
First time is a warning. Second time is a $30 fine. Third time is an eviction notice.
Wow.
They said, because if you freeze up the pipes, I said, well, turn down the frickin' heat. Take the heat away from them people downstairs. Yeah,
Okay.
see, that's the thing is Bradley says keeps the heat around 65, 70. My boy, I lived a year and a half with him. And before that, I'd lived out at camp. And there, you're lucky. Most of the time, it was about 60, 65 in the shack. But my boy, it never got over 60. He'd set the thermostat for about 58, and it would hit 60, shut off, and then drop down to 56 and kick on again. And so it was cool all the time. Then I moved into this place. Shit, you can't breathe.
That's how my apartment. That's how my apartment was that I moved back from last year. It was just a 2-story, but boy, was it always hot. It was like 90 degrees even in the winter.
Yeah.
I got 4 windows in the apartment. I got them all freaking open, snow blowing in. I'm like, it's still freaking hot.
Yeah. See, and if this place didn't have baseboard hot water heat, then yeah, you could open the windows and cool it off, because the bathroom's all the way across the apartment from the windows here. It's what the problem is if you got your thermostat off and the zone valves are closed and you open these windows, that baseboard can freeze up. And they've had it happen a couple of times in upper floor apartments, and then that water runs down 3 apartments. It damages 3 places instead of 1. And so I understand the landlord's position, but I told him, I said, Jesus Christ, I'm not going to let it get so cold that my damn pipes freeze. I just want to get it down to 70 degrees, you know. And if the pipes are going to freeze at 70, holy shit, there's something wrong with the world.
Yep.
Yeah, well, my wife likes to keep this place between 66 and 68 degrees. Of course, we're on propane, so propane ain't cheap. I mean, it's cheaper than it's been in a long time, but it's not as cheap as natural gas.
No. God, I remember when propane was the way to go. God, that was cheap.
I don't know. How cheap is natural gas?
I don't know. Most people in this area, I think, heat their house in the wintertime for, a little over $100. It kind of offsets the air conditioning in a lot of these people's cases. They're either heating or they're air conditioning. It's about the same cost either way. Well, we don't air condition. Yeah, we don't air condition in here in the summertime, even though we've got it. Only when it gets like super hot do we ever throw the air conditioning on. But it could be upwards of $300 a month with propane to heat a house.
Yeah. Oh, so, hey, that last big house I had was 5-bedroom, full 2.5 story. Total square footage on that place was 3,200 square feet. Wow. And that thing cost me $680, almost like clockwork, every month of the winter to heat it.
Wow. Well, I wonder how these people with these big places on the lakes keep them heated,
Yeah.
Especially the ones that have all the, like, one side of their house is all glass facing the lake. I'm thinking, man, that's either got to be some even if it's well insulated glass, it's not as good as a well insulated wall,
Right. If they've got a house on the north side of the lake facing south and they use good thermopane glass, then they've got passive solar all day and they'll warms the house right up. We built 35 passive solar homes up here for the housing authority I managed, and worst mistake we ever made. Them damn things would get to be we actually recorded temperatures hitting 176 degrees in the peaks in those houses.
Oh, really?
176 degrees.
That's nuts.
Because of the passive. We had windows that were 10 feet high and 12 feet across. It was a row of narrow 10-footers, but the whole row was 12 feet across, and it would heat that house up so bad in the summers. Oh my God. And then in the winters, the furnaces rarely kicked on. During the day, it was rare that a furnace kicked on. They'd only kick on at night. And they were great in the winter. We're killing my tenants in the summer. They couldn't even air condition the damn places. And we had, just in the living room, had 3 ceiling fans in them, trying to get that heat rolled over. And didn't do no good. Finally, we had to redesign the places, tear all those windows out, re-stud that whole wall and put a standard picture window with a couple of double hungs on the sides. And all of a sudden the houses, some people can heat them and they're comfortable in the summer. And yeah, it was that passive solar facing south was killing them. But then we had houses that weren't passive solar, but the front of the house was facing northeast. And those buggers, their fuel bills were 30% higher than anybody else in the community because we get a lot of northeast winds come off of Lake Superior, and holy smokes, cold stuff.
a lot of people around here when they were building new houses, we didn't do it because we didn't know about it, and then we kind of found out afterwards and how expensive it was. We're doing geothermal. Because they weren't on natural gas and because it was propane. You mean they were doing their homes and doing geothermal? Like our neighbors, it's like they pay practically nothing to heat and cool their house. It's ridiculous.
That's the last 20 homes I built while I was in that line of work. The last 20 of them were all geothermal with they were going to be propane, but then they brought natural gas through. So we went natural gas in them for backup and we went all in floor heat. And yeah, those were, boy, they're cheap houses to run. There he is.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, Nick?
So how you doing, Nicholas?
I'm doing good.
Good to hear.
So you still don't have a clue what went on that night, huh?
I have no clue. I'm just glad I found my watch. But
Yeah,
I have no clue what was in the window. Like,
It wasn't
I honestly...
what, it was who.
What is it?
It wasn't what, it was who.
Yeah, it's more of the who than the what at this point.
Well, I don't know who it was then.
I mean, you could on those two close-ups and the last one. I mean, there were two pretty distinctive pictures in there that you could
Yeah.
if you knew somebody, you could make them out.
Yeah, I'll have to really look at them. Because I had it on my TV, on my big TV here, and I looked up close, but I'll have to pull it up on this so I can see it even better.
That's crazy.
Try playing with the contrast of the photo, might bring it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sty, you ever hear of this place here?
Oh yeah, Lehman's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You ever been there?
Nope.
Their main store. I might have to do a video of it when I go out to Kidron, Ohio, and check it out. They're saying like it takes like 2 days to go through all of it.
That's what I had heard too. Is that it's insane. Yeah, you better plan on many hours.
It's like a Cabela's for homesteaders.
Right.
Start out.
See, they got. I assume they still do. They used to have catalog order
Oh yeah.
nationwide, and we had ordered a grist mill off of them once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was a nice grist mill for making cornmeal and coarse grinding wheat.
I was just looking at those in here. Let me see if I can find them now. I bet you I won't. Of course, I got to go through all of the food to find what I want. Oh man, that's awful.
Man, the stars are out tonight.
Are they?
Yeah, it's finally warm out and there's stars out because usually it's just been like -10 and stars out. So I can't even look at them.
I was glad to send
this week that the stars are beautiful. And the stars are one of those things for me when I was in the military. Was one of those things you look up and you felt lonely, but if you could look up and look at the stars, you could be anywhere you wanted to be when you looked up at the stars. So you could be home because when you looked up at the stars in California or you looked up at those stars in Japan and whatnot, it all looked the same.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no matter where you were, it all looked the same. So you felt like, you know, you for a minute there, you felt like you were at home.
Boy, I can't believe it. It's still 35 degrees and clear as a bell here.
Yeah, I think it dropped down here. And you're behind us and north of us. No, it still says it's 43 here. But we're supposed to get like 6 to 10 inches of snow over the next couple of days.
Oh, really?
Starting Tuesday, apparently, we're supposed to start getting snow. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where people hear this crap. I do see snow on my phone, I'd also see 37 degrees. So
What is it here now?
I don't believe it till I see it.
Yeah, we're supposed to be nice again tomorrow, and fairly nice on Tuesday. No snow at all, no precipitation the whole week.
Oh, wow.
But then it's supposed to drop off down to 20 by Thursday, but then start going right back up again. So, yeah,
It's 47 right now.
Spring's trying to fight its way in.
Trying. Winter's not letting it.
No, we're probably going to get our big March snowstorm as usual here. We'll get a really, really big kick your butt kind of snowstorm sometime in March.
Yeah, we're supposed to get lake effect snow off of Erie here towards the end of the week.
Hi, Keely.
Wait, where are you at?
I'm probably 75 miles north of Pittsburgh, 50 miles south of Erie.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Hey, Lean.
I'm over in Northwest. Yeah, I'm just below Erie. I'm like 40 minutes from Erie, between Pittsburgh and Erie. So we're close.
Yeah, I'm up Mercer County.
Yeah, Mercer's right by me.
Okay.
It's like a county over.
Oh. Yeah.
Here's Sty. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah.
That the one?
Oh, I can't remember because it was in the late 80s that we bought it.
They got a couple models now. Found an old corn sheller that I think I'm gonna fix up and repaint.
The grist mill we got could be hand operated or belt run. And I took a motor off of an old Singer sewing machine, 1955 Singer sewing machine, and ran it off of that.
That sounds like a good idea. I'd treadle operate mine. And again, knowing my lead foot, the corn mule will be coming out the top too.
Yeah, who the heck was that? Was that Obama that dropped the groundhog that last year he was in office?
He did what?
I think it was Obama that dropped the groundhog for Groundhog's Day. He was holding it, and it started wiggling, and he dropped the damn thing, hit the ground, and 2 or 3 days later, that groundhog died.
You know that.
You didn't see the press plastering that all over the place. Obama killed the groundhog. We're never going to see spring again. It's going to be nuclear winter. Don't hurt the groundhog.
You know, Punksy Phil deserved it.
Yeah.
Lying little critter.
Yeah. You think he gives a shit whether he's right or wrong?
No.
No, he don't care.
You see him once they get him out of the cage, he's peeing, pooping all over the handler's arm anyhow. He doesn't want to be touched.
That's right, yeah.
That's why he sees his shadow all the time. He's like, you little bastard, you're getting 6 more weeks now.
Yeah, pick me up, mess with me. I'll pee right down your sleeve. Yeah. There's your spring. I sprung a leak on your arm. And holding that groundhog. Oh, it's an early spring. He sprung a leak all over me.
It's going to be a rainy spring.
Oh, it's going to be a shitty spring.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. The groundhog just said so. All over my shirt. Oh,
I'd be madder than a wax banana if I wore that nice suit on stage and just for a groundhog to pee and poop all over me.
Yeah, I really don't care what the groundhog says. I'll see. I'll find out. soon enough, if it's going to be an early spring or not.
I always told people around here, we always joke about Groundhog Day, and I always say, you know what the groundhog said after it met me? What groundhog?
Yeah. What groundhog?
I can't wait for tornadoes.
Oh, there you go. Try to get one of them on film, eh?
There's
Yeah.
enough of them.
We
Hey,
had one
Mark,
come
hey.
down through the county where I'm at. That was a couple of years ago now. 2009 hit Sharon, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Sharon.
We went through a tree in 1964, and we were lucky. Our house took very little damage, but it wiped out 3 communities, that single tornado.
Oh, wow.
My grandfather tried to tie himself to the big elm tree in the front yard. And my brother and my mother said, "Where's Grandpa?" We're all in the basement. What? And we had a dirt basement, just a dugout dirt basement with a half door in the living room. Throw the carpet back and go down in the basement. We get down there and my mother's going, "Where's Grandpa?" "We don't know. He's a grown up. He's,
Tied to the tree, shooting at the tornado to go away.
She said, "You boys get up there, find your grandfather, get him down here. Your dad just called. That tornado's just a couple miles away, heading this direction." We ran outside. There he is in the front yard with about 8 feet of rope, and he's heading for that elm tree. We go, "Grandpa, Mom said you got to get in the basement." He goes, "Bullshit." He says, I'm 83 years old. I've never seen one of them twisters. I'm going to see one now.
Holy shit.
You know, so
And we just about had to drag him in the house, get him down in the basement. No more than got in the basement, and that bugger hit. And when we come out of that basement, in that tree was a picket fence, the pickets, and a picket fence. There was a piece of the picket fence drove into that elm tree, and you could see the nail holes because the pointed end is what went into the elm tree, and you could see the nail holes where it got pulled off of the top rail of the fence. And we found the neighbors, it was down the street a ways, we found their fence where about 30 of their pickets are missing.
Nope.
And we looked at that and we figured it out. There had to have been at least 8.5 inches of that wooden picket shoved into that tree. We had to saw it off at the bark because you couldn't get it out. It wouldn't wiggle. We had to saw it off. We had a piece of 4x4 post, regular 4-inch by 4-inch post, sticking out of our hard-packed gravel driveway.
Holy shit.
And there was about 3 feet of it sticking out. You couldn't wiggle that.
Wow.
Guy down the road come over with his backhoe. My dad was telling him, "Nah, we'll just saw it off at the ground." He says, "No, throw a chain on it. I'll yank it out with the backhoe." It was an 8-footer, and there was only 3 feet of it sticking out of the ground.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Can you imagine if that thing had hit our house? Shit, the basement wouldn't have done us any good.
No.
That's like a torpedo.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nasty tornado. We were amazed. There was only one fatality, but it was a sad one. It was a 18-month-old kid. And their house took a direct hit, and they found the kid over 1.5 miles away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought of you the other day, Spicy.
You did.
Another funky monkey.
Had to get that.
Mike, don't be squeezing his squeaker on my
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to
I saw a few tornadoes over the years, but only got hit by one. And that one was enough.
I want to see one, but I don't want anybody to be in danger because of it. But I want to actually see a tornado. You know, I don't want to be in harm's way. Don't get me wrong.
You don't want to be Bill Paxton.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. No.
Yep.
But I wouldn't like those tornado chasers. I wouldn't mind going with those tornado chasers.
Oh, they got some sweet rigs now too. I'd love to be in one of them rigs where they park it as close as they can get, and
they put anchors down and everything.
Yeah, they're hoping for a direct hit, you know? But I've seen a couple of those rigs where they're so padded up inside, and the seats are all they got 4-point harnesses on. Yeah, blow us around, we'll make it, you know. But the first one I actually got to see was in South Dakota. I was crossing South Dakota hauling freight, and I noticed all these cars flashing their headlights at me, and they're going the other direction just like madmen. I'm like, where in the hell everybody going so fast? And then I looked off to my left, and coming at about a 45-degree angle towards me is this big twister coming across that South Dakota prairie. There are no towns or nothing anywhere around, but that bugger's heading right for the highway. And I'm like, what shit? What do I do? Do I go faster, slower? What do I do? I got a tractor trailer. And I looked at my map quick, and I'm going, oh, this state highway turns south just a mile up ahead or so. And if I turn south, I'm safe. And it was a little scary if I was going to make it to that turn, or was the tornado going to make it to the highway first. But I was about maybe 3-4 minutes ahead of that tornado and started heading south, and it hit the highway, followed it for about a mile, and then it jumped back into the prairie. But it was neat to just watch that thing. Holy God, is that a lot of power.
There's been a couple here that I've seen. There's one in 1965. It was the one, it's a huge one here. And it pretty much ripped up the whole town.
Yeah. Yeah, that one that I went through, they estimated it was either an F3 or F4. And they figure it was because of the damage path. They had at the time in 64, the F ratings were real iffy, and they said F3, but they had updated it like in the 70s and said it because of the damage path it was an F4.
Wow.
Yeah.
That one you mentioned, Nicholas, in 63. That one.
Yeah.
My grandpa told me that when he had a couple of years after he first bought this house here where I'm at now, it came down all the way from across Ohio, somewhere it started in Ohio, it came down through like Hartstown, down all the way into Wheatland, and started curving over towards my town, and facing the direction that I am right over here, it stopped 5 miles before it hit this house. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was
Roman flyer.
The scale. It was F5, and they wanted to make it higher. Yeah. It had 318 mile an hour winds.
There's no such thing as an F5. There's no such thing as an F5.
It said that day it was ready to go to
NOAA Weather and take a look, or just Google the history on tornadoes and the ratings. There's people that it's a misnomer. They say F5 or F6, but actually NOAA Weather only rates them to F4.
Really?
Yeah.
And I've heard of F5 too, but I didn't know there was no such thing. Huh.
Right. Yeah, see, I thought the same thing, because my grandfather had a tornado come across their farm, and their neighbors, that tornado picked that barn was huge. It was 85 feet wide, and 240 feet long, and it picked the whole barn straight off the ground. It didn't tear it apart. It picked the whole thing off the ground.
Wow.
And then smashed it about a quarter of a mile away. And all the cows were still in their stanchions standing there. And they said that at that time, the newspaper said it was an F5. But then they printed a correction because NOAA said there's F4 is the largest tornadoes that exist. That what you got there?
This is coming from the Weather Service. It says that an F5 is 200 plus mile an hour winds.
This one was 320.
Yeah, Weather Channel says there's an EF5, which is anything over 200 miles per hour is an EF5.
See, now an F4 was anything up to 240 miles an hour, and they've never recorded anything. They've never recorded anything sustained higher than that. Now they've had gusts. They've had gusts in the 300 mile an hour range. But
this says an EF4.
So they've changed that rating. They've changed that rating. I got a scrapbook in the other room that's got all of that crap in it from the tornado that hit us. And because I'm not trying to kid you guys, but if they're saying there's such thing as an F5 now, then they changed their rating system.
They had to change it because of global warming.
Oh, yeah, to make it worse.
Yeah, the one that comes through here, it said 12 people died and 123 were injured in just that one.
Yeah.
But the ones like I've seen, they've been like F3s. The one was like the one last summer, it was like a little one. It was an F0 because it didn't even like form all the way. But the ones I've seen, like the one F3, it was like a mile down the road, and it only lasted about 10 minutes. But I saw like the whole sky above me, it swirled just dark purple, and it spun right into one, and it ripped up about like a mile, and then it stopped like half a mile down from my house or my old house. But it's creepy because it's super purple and you can see it spinning.
Mm-hmm.
But I just hate seeing them. Like every time I've seen them, it's right when they start forming too.
Yeah. Well, I've watched a lot of them. They'll calve, they'll make, you'll have a really good storm center that's calving 2 or 3, sometimes 6 tornadoes, but none of them ever touch the ground. And that's freaky to watch them. Oh my God, that's freaky. You watch the buggers start, and then they start reaching for the ground. Next thing you know, they just hop back into them clouds, and the big main cloud's turning, and it's got all these calvings going on. Pretty spooky.
We get F0s and F1s up here occasionally, not too often. But I was pretty close.
If you're in real heavy timbered areas,
you don't see them.
You just don't see them. That's like up here in northern Wisconsin. We had a total of it worked out to 67 square miles of timber down.
Wow.
Everything flat. 67 square miles of it. No tornado, is all straight line winds. The tornadoes just don't form over the timber like that.
Back in 07 or 08, I was up in the county, up in the North Maine woods, and there was one that was pretty close to me. Like you say, you can't see it when you're in the woods.
Yeah.
But I'm driving up the paper company road, and it was raining so hard and hail that the water was. It looked like I was driving up a brook.
Yeah. And what's the ones that I actually got to see were really weird. That one, it was raining so dang hard, and the wind's blowing the rain flat across. It's not coming down, it's going past. And then all of a sudden it turned to hail, and it was dead calm. And then you could make that stinking funnel out in all those clouds on the ground. It was so hard to see that there was even a funnel there. And That one kind of freaked me out because I thought, man, oh man, if I would have been driving, I could have drove right into that thing, not realized it, just because of the heavy rain and the hail and.
Yep. I was driving right towards it and didn't even know it because 3 miles up the road, the trees started being down across the road.
Hi, Native Grammy.
All I had was an axe. Don't ever go into the North Main woods unless you got a chainsaw. I learned that. I had just an axe and I cut out 3 of them and got them so I could get through. And thankfully met somebody that had come from 32 miles away. They'd come in the other way. And they had cut 86 trees out of the road ahead of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
hey, Roman saying, I wish a house fell on my stepdad. You know what? I had somebody about a year or 2 after my divorce said, I hadn't seen them for quite a long time. They said, where's your wife? They didn't know I was divorced. And I said, oh, a house fell on her.
You could tell it wasn't a straight line wind either because the trees 20 feet up was twisted right off and thrown 150 feet away.
And when you find trees that have been ripped straight out of the ground and they're laying 50 yards away from where they came from, straight line winds don't do that. They snap them off.
Yeah.
Or lay them over and pull the root ball up. What were you were going to say something, Phil? What?
I need to get to bed, guys. My eyes are getting heavy here, and I got a long day. I got to work 6 days this week. They're gonna make us work every day this week. So we're gonna get in about 65 hours of work this week. So
tough week.
Yep. So, but hey, thanks everyone. Loved it. Hanging out tonight. So I love talking about tornadoes. That's something that I like. So, but all right, guys, have a good night.
Yep.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Yeah.
There you go.
See you, buddy.
There's the cup.
Get the cup. It's handy.
There's the cup.
It's handy.
Yeah, that's something as well. No tornado chasing. But
Shelter walking 14 days straight. Yeah, some in Norway they do that. 14 off for 40 on. Yeah, for 14.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for spring. I can't wait for spring.
Yeah, I'm sick of this bull crap.
Hey,
Huntfleet.
yeah, I can't wait either, but
Humphrey, good to see you. Good to see you. Who do we have tonight? From Hunt for Heat, or do we have the whole family?
I don't know. It's just we just pills or more than one.
I know winter's not over because I took the plow off.
Yeah. Oh man, we had so many years when I had the housing authority, and when I was in property management, so many years that I'd tell the maintenance crew, "That's it, wrap it up, guys. I want all the plows off the trucks." And a week later, we get 24 inches. And those guys, they hated me. They got to go shovel all the plows out of snowbanks and get them on the trucks. Hey, get her done, Granny. Good to see ya.
Get her done, Granny.
Hey, good night, Roman. It was awesome having you here, buddy. Awesome. Always love seeing you here, Roman. Thanks for sharing your story about your ride in that trailer house, boy. Whoa, young kid like that. Yeah, tough ride.
Yeah, good night, Roman.
Good night, Roman.
Get it done, Granny.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Blake, it seems like a lot of people had good weather today. Hey, Rants with Rogers, great to see you. Huh. Want to make sure.
So you got any snow?
We got both Mike and Cindy in the house from Hunt for Heat. That's great. Bean's heading to bed. That just means she's smarter than the rest of us.
McCoy said, I let my chickens out to play, but they had to follow my shovel in plow areas only. That's how mine are. But Tom, whenever I'll shovel, he'll just run through the snowbank a foot to the right of the path and just walk through it. So
Really?
Yeah, and the chickens walk on the path, but he just walks straight around.
That was my last little mascot. She was half Chihuahua, half Lhasa Apso, but she looked more Lhasa Apso. She was fuzzy, and I could shovel a path from the Sty Shack, and I'd shovel out a nice area where she could get off that trail and go off and pee, and I'd let her out of the Sty Shack, and she'd jump off the porch right into the deep snow, and she'd disappear, and she'd hopping through that deep snow, and she'd go out there 50 feet away from the house, walking in circles for about 5 minutes, and then finally do her duty, and then she'd come, not even her own trail back. She's got to break a new trail all the way back to the porch. And I kept telling her, I always thought you were a smart dog till I seen you pee in the winter. I mean,
Nah, I never figured out who took it yet. Got to figure it out. I don't know how I'm going to figure it out. What is it?
What did they take?
I have no clue.
Oh.
You have any snow there?
Here?
Yeah.
No.
There's a little bit ice left and some snow sitting on that in the woods, but other than that, but it's going to snow in 2 days. It just warmed up today. There was a 1.5 feet 2 days ago, but now it melted. But then 2 more days, there's more snow. So I just...
No chance of tracking them, huh?
Nope.
No. Shit.
And it was actually the ground was... The field was just frozen the other night, but there's no snow on it. And just frozen solid.
Yeah, I know how that is when the ground freezes hard and it's been wet there, then it freezes hard. It's just like them walking on a sidewalk. You're not going to see any tracks or anything. And that was a bummer. I was hoping that maybe you had a fresh dusting of snow out there or something.
I wish.
It's always the worst when deer hunting too, is when the snow gets all crunchy and crispy. You can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Put some cameras up.
Yeah, I need to get it set up for sure.
I had some people steal some stuff off my back porch about a year ago.
Oh, good night, Keely, if you're still here to hear that.
Yeah, good night.
Keely saying good night.
But yeah, I found out who it was stealing my stuff off my back porch. They would steal the dumbest things too. They took my smoker lid.
The lid?
The lid, just the lid.
Have a good night, Licia.
Maybe they're coming back for the bottom the next night.
That's funny enough, I had my smoker in pieces because I keep it up on the porch under a tarp, and I went and looked for it to put it together yesterday, and I can't find the not necessarily the bottom, but that little ash insert. That's gone too.
Oh.
Like the lid and the insert.
I had a deer stand that I paid dearly, $485, and I loved that. It was a climber, and I loved that deer stand. Oh, it was comfortable. Had a nice fold down padded gun rail. And the seat was, it was a sweet climber. And I had it on my front porch. Well, our porch is a 3-season porch.
Mm-hmm.
And now somebody had to come up and come into the porch, into the glassed in porch. And it was way on the end of the porch under a bunch of stuff. And they stole my deer stand. And I thought, I'll find out who it is. And they're getting an ass kicking. Well, the following hunting season, I went and bought another one. And my daughter's boyfriend at the time, he kept begging me to go bow hunting. You know, can I go bow hunting with you, Sty? You know, I know you'll put me onto some deer, blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, okay, I guess so. The poor dumb bastard forgot who he stole that poor dumb bastard forgot who he stole that deer stand from. He shows up for us to go out in the woods and get set up. And what's he pull out of the back of his little truck? My deer stand. And I had dremeled my name and address on the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
But on the inside, along the rail under the seat, where it was not easy to see. So he leans it up against the tree, and while we're talking about, I'm telling him, well, look at over there, them trees over there. One of them would be a better spot. And I reached down, pushed that seat in. There's my name and address right on that son of a bitch. And I told him, I said, you know what? You can't get high enough in one of these trees today. And he goes, what do you mean I can't get high enough? I said, because I tell you, my 30-30 can get you. There ain't a tree here tall enough to get you out of range. And he goes, I don't understand. I said, I don't understand what you're doing with that deer stand. What do you mean? He says, I bought that deer stand from a friend of mine. I said, who's that friend of yours? Oh, I don't remember which one it was.
That means
and then I flipped it over and I showed him, and he goes, oh, shit. And I go, yeah, and your friends know my house, and they know my porch. They know where my hunting gear is at. You and my daughter sit out there and smoochy out on the porch and see all my hunting shit. He didn't like it because he had to walk. He had to walk about 9 miles to get out of the woods back home. I took his keys from his truck. And I left. And I went home and I told my daughter, I said, here. And she goes, what are those? And I said, the keys to your boyfriend's truck. What do I want with them? I said, because he's going to be calling you as soon as he gets within cell range to come and help him because his truck's sitting out in the barrens. And she goes, well, why would you have the keys in his trucks in the barrens? And I told her, and she's, oh, shit. she says, yeah, Dad, I'll just shut my phone off for the night. I said, good for you, girl. Good for you. I said, just don't answer the door if he comes knocking. Make him wait until tomorrow. Give him his keys tomorrow.
I had someone try to steal my tree stand. They got my buddies, and mine was in the same area, so I got a smart little idea. I went to the Kenworth dealer and got 3 interstate diesel batteries. I linked them all together and hooked them to my tree stand. Put a camera out. Oh, they got juiced.
Junkyard cooking.
Thank you, Junkyard.
Thank you so much. That shocking experience, huh?
Oh yeah, they got juiced.
I tell you what, I'm the worst person to mess with when like someone messes with something I did or like take something. Because before they took one of my trail cameras and I saw who it was. So I went over to their trail cameras and I went in front of it with a bear costume on. Like it was like a pull-up pajama thing I had. And I kept walking in front of it. And then I thought that was dumb. So I grabbed the SD card out. I mean, he stole my camera. So I grabbed his SD card out, took it home, deleted those off. And then I went back with one of my like big buckhorns that you scrape.
Uh-huh.
And I put that in the tip of one, like the deer was on an angle, like right in frame.
Just showing them the horn, just enough horn.
And then I put scratches by it, like there's a bear or something there. But I got my camera back, and then there's another time. There's this guy. He thinks he runs the block around here. Trapper, an old trapper. He's one of the annoying ones, though. And I had sets, like muskrat sets. Took me hours to do. Did this whole crick. And I had permission fully, and he goes by and he throws stakes in all my traps. All of them. He threw stakes in them, set them all off. And I knew where he had his sets because I went down, I looked, it said his name on it. So I went and I got all of his traps. I went straight in the water. I had permission to land the year before, so I was like, I went on, I grabbed all of his traps, and I snapped them all together. Like this huge pile of traps. I kept snapping them on, like 110 conibears. And they were all snapped together in this ball, and then I set them in the culvert. It's annoying.
Hey,
it's like, he runs everything.
Good to see you. Thanks.
Nick, as of this year, this past season, it's a felony to mess with somebody's traps now. So if he keeps doing it, call the game commission.
Yeah, I moved from that block now. Well, I'm still only a couple blocks over, but God, I had enough of them because he did it before, and I just wanted to.
I had someone do just about the same. They were pulling all my traps out and writing, "You're not welcome here." I pulled all my traps out, and I pissed all over his.
Yeah, it's. I mean, me, it's like, I'm not gonna do anything, but when they mess with my traps when I do sets, oh my gosh, it makes me just want to flip out. Like before, the one he drove his 4-wheeler over his set. He drove it straight over the set. Just drove it right over. I couldn't figure it out who it was. I had an idea, but I didn't want to do something, and it's not him. So they're annoying with it
here. They got laws against that here. You catch them in the act of doing it, and you can have them.
And before they the ones that did stuff to my traps, they wanted to push our property for deer and everything, but me and Dad were doing it that season. Mm-hmm. So we always let them, but we said, no, just this season we're going to go out and hunt. So what do you know? They all come out in their 4-wheelers with their guns aimed now, the 4-wheelers. So I had a whole pack of Roman candles, the ones that blow up, and
sent the deer running.
I had it. It was hilarious. It was like a war because they were pushing and they were all sitting there, and I just had Roman candles set, and I ran through, did that, and then I had bottle rockets. Those go up, blow up. And then the one time they were back there, and I shot a thing of tannerite, and they went out into the field. They didn't know what was going on. But I was like, come on, you take a break.
Yeah. We had a buddy of mine, he owned 160 acres, and there was about a 60-acre patch of it that was all swamp willow. And boy, there were some big swamp bucks in there. And we'd drive that every season a couple of times. And it was crazy because you drive it, and those bucks, they were so damn brave. They'd cut and just run, it's just like a freight train going through that willow, right between two hunters. And it's like the bucks knew, crossfire, get them in a crossfire, they won't pull, And so the damn bucks wouldn't run away from you. Sometimes they'd turn around, come right at you, and they'd run between two hunters. You're like, oh shit, I don't even want to point in that direction. There's a hunter right over there. It's like the deer were getting wise. Well, we figured we'll just let it go quiet for a season, and then we'll come back to it another season. Well, I went out there, and here's a bunch of guys, local guys. They know damn well it's private land. They're not allowed to hunt on it. And they've got about 14 guys going to make this drive, and they got 4 guys down on the end going to be shooting anything they drive out of that swamp. And I thought, bullshit. I grabbed my 30-06 out of the case, got out of my truck, and just got in the tree line halfway between the drivers and the shooters. I dropped 2 bucks and 3 does. Oh, were they pissed. And I had tags for them all. I told him, I said, the wife is back in the truck taking a nap. But she shot that buck and said, I'm done. I'm going to take a nap. So her tag went on that buck right away. And I had 3 doe tags and my buck tag. So 5 deer, and those guys didn't get a single deer out of the bunch. I thought, you suckers come in here and hunt our 60 acres. And yeah, they were all pissed off at me. And I said, hey, don't get pissy. You're trespassing. Get out of here.
The one time we told them not to, but they kept driving their 4-wheelers down and ripping up my path I made. So I got this giant tree. It was like almost fell down, and I just chopped it, and I made it look like a beaver got it. So it was like an hourglass. There's chip, and I had it straight across the path because I had a way from our yard to get in. And then another time they messed with my traps. The same guy, he set off my traps, and this one time because they were dog proofs, they were on land. He pulled them all right up, and he hang them on the tree because I had like a knot of wire there, and he hung them up there. So I got a bunch of skunk pee. And when I closed the gate that one day that he usually go back to, because they had cows back there, but they didn't that year. And there was one of those swinging gates. I put skunk urine all over that handle.
Good.
Yeah, so I didn't get a mitt full. Yeah, McCoy's saying, yep, I've harassed hunters that thought they could come on my land. I even have chased the deer away from them, somehow knowing where the deer was. Yeah.
There's a couple around here, like the farm. There's the one farm that's by me, and they don't play by the rules or anything, like with hunting. So I'll always be annoyed because he'll have a gun sticking out of his car window. Before he did, he had the glass of his window up, and it aimed at a deer, and he was on a main road doing that. And the one day he was just down the road a bit before because we were coming home, and I went out to check my traps, and the game warden, because around here in Pennsylvania, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
They're literally in the trees.
Yeah. Yep. They stopped, and 2 of them walked right out in the field because I was trapping out there, and they checked all my sets. It was all fine. But the neighbor, the farmer, he was staring down the whole time, worried like if they were asking about deer or something, or what that guy's shooting. But it's hilarious because he was probably chewing his fingers up there. It's nuts.
I took my 2000 Ford Ranger to the garage because I had it hauled into the garage because it quit working. I was on a trip and it broke down. And the guy looked it over and he said, well, it's going to cost you $1,600 to fix it. Needs a flex fuel sensor. I said, oh, really? Well, I can't afford that. Not with something that's got 220,000 miles on it. I can't afford it. I'll wait till after Christmas and I'll pick it up. I'll pay you for what I owe you. So they had it there, and then I took my mother's truck up there to have some work done on it. And I'm looking around. This is like 2-3 weeks later. I'm looking around, and the truck's nowhere to be seen. My truck. I says, so I went in. I says, well, where's my truck? I told you to get it after Christmas. He says, you didn't come last Saturday and get it? No. They put my truck out there, left the key in the truck. And for a truck that's supposed to not run, how did somebody steal it to start with?
Yeah.
But I found out who did. Got the truck back, and it cost me like $400 to get it out of impound. And got the thing back and started up, and it ran. So I think they were just trying to get money that they didn't.
That's like the vet by here. There's a vet by here, and there's another one by me. Okay, so first of all, I got it mixed up. The one vet that is in the town by me, they charge so much money for stuff you don't even need half the time, or they'll upcharge it a lot. Like there's something that would cost $1,000 there, and they don't care, so they'll just charge that for it. that would cost like $50 at the one by us, because the one by us actually cares about the animals, and the other ones they just feel like jacking the price up.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No,
Yeah.
that garage didn't do anything to the truck except diagnose what was wrong. And the people that stole it put on 100 miles or more, stealing other items from camps. But they got caught. It was 4 or 5 of them.
They just left the keys in it?
The garage did.
What the?
Yeah. Real quick,
I don't know that garage no more.
Real quick, I want to, this conversation that Cindy and Mike were having here with McCoy's Oak Hill Farm, and Hunt for Heat was talking about how her dad would hunt back parcel of land and use it as an excuse to go out and take a nap, and would catch other people hunting back there that shouldn't be. And then he graduated to hunting from the house and would open the window and her mother would freeze to death. And then saying after her dad passed away, several neighbors would stop in and say that her dad gave them life's rights to hunt before he died. And her mom told them they were full of it and to get off the land. Absolutely. One thing I want to interject into that, because
They always do that.
Because what McCoy's Oak Hill Farm said is that they always have an excuse, and I hate people like that. And that's the thing, is that's one thing I like about the state of Wisconsin's trespassing laws. In the state of Wisconsin, you don't have to post your land at all. You are, as the hunter, required by law to know exactly where your feet are standing at all times, whether it's private, public, restricted. So if you go onto somebody's property, the minute you step on it, whether it's posted or not, you are technically trespassing. And the minute you shoot an animal on that property, now they got you. And they'll nail you for criminal trespass, because you're not allowed to hunt on privately owned land unless you have explicit permission from the property owners. And they've learned around here, if you've got permission, then you got a sheet of paper in your pocket with that owner's signature on it. And I've got probably 8 or 10 pieces of property I can hunt on, and I've got all those in a box in the other room, all the permission sheets from those folks, simply written up saying that I'm the rightful owner of such and such a property, and I pull the legal description for their property for them and put it in it, write it in it, and then have them sign it that they're giving me permission to hunt, be on it and hunt. And then when someone else is on it and they don't have that, I tell them to get the hell off, because I have the right to be here. So I have the right to tell you to get the hell off if you don't have written permission to be here. So, and that's it, is the what
around here they kept tearing
deer bodies on the land where they cut off the head and left the meat there. Boy, a person doesn't want me finding them doing, leaving a deer to waste. Hey, Food Forest Permaculture, it's great to see you.
Around here, they always tear down the hunting signs. And I've seen before, like, up the road, they had signs, and every time there was like a skinny tree, like a full-grown tree on someone's property, like that big around, and there was a sign on it, these people chopped it down one night.
Would cut the tree
down. Because I go down there, and the whole tree with the signs cut down.
Yeah.
But now they reintroduced the purple paint law, and instead of having signs and keep replacing signs that they keep ripping, you just put the purple paint on it, and they cannot pass that without asking.
See, they had for a long time here in Wisconsin, they had it was a standing law in the books that if you posted a sign on your border around your property that said no hunting. Guess what? Don't get caught hunting something on your own property by a game warden, because you cannot post no hunting and then hunt on it.
Mm.
That's the way the law read is. You're saying no hunting,
So
period.
if someone's hunting, they're gonna go out.
So if you go and hunt on your own property, you're violating your own private property rules, and the game wardens will fine you for trespass because you're out there killing game on property that you posted no hunting, period. So everybody switched up. It was like in less than a year's time, you saw no hunting signs and garbage cans all over the state, and nothing but no trespassing went up right away. It went up all over the place. And finally they went and they rescinded that law, and then they came up with the new trespassing law, where it used to be that you could not charge them with trespassing if they said, well, I'm lost, I didn't know I was on your property. Now there's no excuse, period. They're saying in modern age, with modern mapping and modern GPS, there's no excuse for you to not know whose property you're on. So
Yeah.
I like that.
It should be like that here, because like there's people they feel entitled, like they can just go on there because like the one, because he owns all the crops around here, he's like, oh, I can go on there, but I don't want anyone there. I didn't want anything killed on the property at this time when I was doing that.
Right.
And I had a sign there right on the stake, because they legally were allowed to go down the path. There was another path there. It was a stone path because there was a gas well back there. And it cut through our property, but they felt like they could hunt it all the time, like the property around it. So I put one sign there, and they drove their tractor right over it. Over it. It was on like a little trapping stake I had. They just drove right over it. So I went and bought 10 no trespassing signs, and every tree that was around the area, I put no trespassing. But it's annoying. You tell them, and they're just like, no. So that's when I bring out fireworks.
Yeah.
And before I had this turkey call, and I was just sitting there doing it for like an hour straight, and then I had this deer call. I kept flipping. But there's a lot of nice ones. Like there's some that ask, yeah, go ahead and hunt. But there's some they don't care.
Yeah. That's why everywhere I hunt is so remote that I never run into other hunters, or a couple of times I've run into other hunters on my way in, but yeah, I like my son's property. Oh my God, it's the deer are like fish in a pond on that property. He's got all this new growth in the property. The tallest stuff on the property might be 12, 14 feet tall. Everything's just low growth. And right next to it, big stand, there's 160 acres of timber. And then south of it, there's a big stand of, it's plantation pines, and those are all 80 feet tall. And the deer get hunted in those two areas. Well, they all run from my kid's property and all that new growth brush. They can hide in there. I put a deer blind in the center and cut myself 3 or 4 nice shooting trails, and I sit out there, and by 7:30, 8 o'clock, opener morning, I've got my deer for my freezer. Because some other hunters are driving them out of the woods right into that brushy acreage my kid has. And my kids got it all posted, no trespassing. They got to stay off it. It pisses them guys off too. They think they should be allowed to go through there. We had one guy shoot a deer in the woods, and it wasn't a clean shot, and that deer ran over on the property, and I had to shoot it to finish it off. And he come over it was a 7-point buck, and he come over and he says, "That's my deer." First Blood. I said, you ever seen First Blood? I said, you ever seen the movie First Blood? You really want it to go that way, buddy? I said, you best get off the property. Give me this First Blood bullshit. I said, when it comes to hunting, it's first shot, one kill. I said, you wounded that deer, you moron. Don't come over here and tell me that it's your deer. Yeah.
I scared the piss out of some trespassers. I've been about around 2013. Around 2013.
I love you. See you guys.
Good night, Ann.
Ann has to go, guys. Say good night.
Good
Night.
Good night.
Bye, sweetie.
But yeah, in 2013, I found some trespassers who were hunting down on my buddy's property on his farm. And he done talked to him. He had the state police talk to them. They wouldn't listen. I went and talked to them. They didn't listen to me. I'm like, oh, you guys didn't listen to the three others. You're gonna listen to me. Trust me. I started telling them, like, they probably thought I was crazy. I'm like, there's things in these woods that you don't want to be here. So I went and got a scarecrow and made it look like a Jeepers Creepers dude. And stuck it out in the middle, right by the cornfield, and I put one of those electronic calls in it. I had a buddy of mine. He's good with electronics and stuff like that. He reprogrammed it to sound like the Predator from like Alien versus Predator. So they crept into their spot. I'd hit that button, and you'd hear them. What the hell was that? I'd hit it again. You'd be like, what is that? Where's that coming from? Well, I held off the next one. Just barely sun up, I hit it and I started really going on it. And they found it. They're like, holy shit. They shot my scarecrow. And I kept doing it more and more and more to make it sound angry. And they got the hell out. We ain't never seen them around the county again. You got all these out-of-staters here trying to. They're like, I've hunted here for 30 years. I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Oh, hey, I had that happen way out in the Barrens here. I mean, we get a lot of hunters out there, but there's a lot of ground out there, so you're not really on top of each other or nothing. And I had this one spot I've been hunting for about 20 years. Yeah. And I would say I was 80% successful. 8 out of 10 of those 20 years, I got a deer out of that spot. And you had to know just where and how to get in there, because you had to drive through 2 pine trees that were kind of growing together. You could drive your rig right through them if you weren't worried about scratching your rig, you know. But you drive your rig right through them, and that's actually a truck trail. And you can drive down that trail about a half mile, and it opened up into a little meadow. And I'd park down there, and I'd set up camp, and I'd spend 3-4 days of hunting season down there, especially bow hunting season. And I drove in there one time. Here's a big pickup with a big over the cab camper on it. And another truck was pulling a little canned ham kind of camper behind it. There's 8 guys back there. And I pull in there. It's like I have never, and in 20 years, had never seen anybody back there. No sign of anybody ever. And then all of a sudden I realized they're all Michigan plates. They're all from Michigan. They're all from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. And I got out of my truck, and one guy says, hey, you know, we're a little crowded around here. You might want to find somewhere else to hunt. I said, you guys pack your shit up, get in your rigs, and get the hell out of here. And they said, what do you mean? I said, I've been hunting this 20 years. You ain't coming in here and wrecking my hunt. And they said, oh, bullshit. We're 3rd generation hunters here. This is our hunting grounds. We just haven't been here for the last couple of years. I said, how can you be 3rd generation or even 1 generation hunters, and this is your hunting grounds. You're not even from frickin' Wisconsin. Get the fuck out of my state now. Don't just get out of my hunting spot. Get out of my state.
Hop on over that border, bud.
Ballsy son of a bitch come here and tell a Wisconsinite that he can't hunt somewhere he's hunted for 20
Piss in
years.
your gas tank.
And then, oh my God, they wanted to start a gunfight. I thought this is not going to go good. This is not going. So I drove out of there, and all I had to do was flag down one of the, because they were in part of the ceded territory.
Mhm.
So I flagged down a tribal game warden, and I said, "Hey, you need to grab a couple of your deputy wardens and go out and check those boys out." I said, "I bet you they got wild game that they're cooking out there and eating, and it's not properly tagged." And sure enough, they went out there, and one of them called me and said, "Hey, Sty, you can go back out there. They're not there anymore." I said, "Oh, really? Yeah, that's pretty cool." I said, "Did they get cited for anything?" They said, "Yeah, one of them got cited for illegal possession of an untagged white-tailed deer." And I said, "Really? They had an untagged deer?" He said, "No, they had a cooler that was full of packages that said venison on it, but they had no tags with that meat. So they got a bunch of deer, but no tags. So where'd you get the meat? You know, you must have shot it out here, wrapped it up, stuck it in that cooler.
Pretended like you brought it."
Yep. So they confiscated the boy's rifle, and he was going to end up having to pay a $600 fine and blah, blah, blah. But
Bradley, I want some of that chili. Yeah. I got a flyer here, Sty. It's Kennebec Valley Sportsman's Weekend they're going to have up here in Maine.
Oh, yeah?
Would you like me to send you one?
Oh, I can't get up there.
August 31st.
I wish I could.
July 31st, August 1st, and 2nd.
Oh, yeah, that's so iffy.
If I could find somebody to shoot me out of a cannon, I can get up there.
A little closer into July, I would know.
Yeah. But
if all goes well and I can make my Maine trip this summer, holy God, there's something else added to the mix.
Yeah, I just found out about this at our club meeting for prospecting. So you're going to be able to pan up there too. Yeah.
Wow.
I want to go up to Michigan.
So you're going to have a lot. They're going to have vendors. They got SP Rankin Trapping Supplies, Fletcher Mountain Outfitters, okay, over $300 worth of coins, courtesy of SP Rankin.
Wow.
That they're raffling off or something. Yeah.
Yeah. What was that, Nick, about Michigan?
Huh? Michigan?
Something about Michigan?
Well, I wanted to get up to Michigan for the National Wildlife Federation. They're having an event there. But at the same time, they're having the Trappers Association, like the worldwide one. Yeah, that's where they have it up around there. And that's in about August. So I wanted to go last year, but no one could take me, and I can't drive yet. So
yeah, that was they always have that preseason.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick.
That's so everybody can get all their new trapping, all their new trapping hints and tricks and maybe some new gear, just before season,
Nick, you ever go to the?
I always wanted to go, but never could.
Was it?
Okay, Bradley. If he can mail me a bowl, he will. I better be express mail.
Yeah. Bradley's trying so hard to keep that food topitic going. I want to make a trip up to Wisconsin.
Yeah, it made me hungry. That's why I turned my camera off. All of you folks, I'd love to meet every single one of you. I definitely would.
Junkyard Cooking. Where in Maine are you going? Acadia National Park is amazing. I used to spend my summers in on there on the island. 2 weeks of the summer when I was a kid, and rode the carriage pass and did all kinds of good, neat stuff.
Do you see that question, Nick?
Hell, what am I? I'm 17, almost 18. And
Yeah.
it's not like it's 17 in 3 days. It's like a month and a half, and I'll be 18.
Yeah.
Where were you asking where I went, old country?
I was asking if you ever went to the Trapper Show down by Zelienople, PA.
I'm going this year.
Are you?
Yeah.
You might see
My
me.
my aunt wanted to take me.
Or Washington, PA, my bad.
Yeah, they had it somewhere different this year, I think. Some fairground.
Yeah, Washington County Fairground, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, that's like 2 hours from me. My aunt wanted to take me with my little cousin.
Hodgkins Bay, yep.
Troy Landry's supposed to be down there from Swamp People. You have a chance to meet him. Let's see if I can get there.
Oh, I met him at Erie.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Look at that. They're having a ladies paint and sip, something for them to do while we're all dicking around.
I'd like to meet some lure makers and do interviews with them if I was to go to the main one.
Some what?
Lure makers for trapping.
Oh.
Hunt for heat. Yeah. Nick is he's looking forward to getting his license and the vehicle. So, yeah.
I can't wait to get my license in my vehicle too. Like, I waited 2 days. Nick, when people tell you I'm 27, they told me, don't rush into life. It's bullcrap. Don't listen to them.
Yeah.
Hit the ground running, bud.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna for sure.
Grab those opportunities. You can.
I'm planning on being in Alaska next year for like a good month.
That's Alaska is such a trip. I'm hoping 2021, 2022 at the latest. I'm going to make a run up to Anchorage and then Fairbanks and back. And I'll plan a 2-month trip probably.
Hey,
because
Sty.
I want to make it a awesome one. Yeah, sir.
How about in 2022, we go to Russia to the Altai Krai and do some Siberian chaga hunt?
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't traveling out of country.
I'll bring you some back this year then.
There you go. Yeah.
There's a monastery over there. All the Orthodox monks, they collect different herbs and make teas and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaga in Russia is such a common place. If you say chaga over there, they just like, yeah.
What?
Yeah. What? So,
there's a stuff there. There's a stuff over there in the Altai Krai that I never heard of. It's like a form of asphalt called shilazvit or something like that. It's like a tar substance, and they use it as like some sort of internal medicine. And I can't find a translation to tell me what it does. And when I talk about it to my Russian friends, they laugh at me. They're always saying, like, they're always doing this. Oh, he's got problems. I'm like, what? You perverts.
I want to go to Alaska, visit a bunch of stuff, and I want to get a gold ring there and a gold men's bracelet straight from Alaska.
I have a friend of mine, Corey Martin. I'm gonna have to introduce you to him, Nicholas. He lives up there in Chistochina on the Copper River, and he knows where all that stuff is. If you can probably find me on the Sty Shack. If you want to send me an ad, I'll hook you up with him. He's a pretty cool dude.
Aye.
He does all kinds of guides and stuff up there. If you want to hunt caribou up there, he'll take you.
Does he have a channel?
What's that?
Does he have a channel too?
I don't think so. He has a Facebook group called Alone in Alaska.
I'll have to check that out then.
Yeah, because I'm in the Sty Shack. I'll have to.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll find Alexander over there.
You're saying my mom drove me crazy. I finally told her, shh, I'm trying to pay attention to my driving. Yeah, I'm going to get a truck like 2 weeks before I drive, so I can use that truck when I drive.
I'm gonna tell you something about that. That's a good choice, so you can practice in a truck. Because when you do your parallel park, it's the biggest thing that you can do. And if you can parallel park a truck, you can parallel park anything.
Oh yeah.
Like me, I'm kind of thinking the other direction. I want to get a smart car to practice in, because I never want to parallel park again. I'm lazy, so I'll just come back later. You know.
It is so rare that I ever parallel park. It's so rare. It's yeah. See, that's the thing is if all I got is a parallel parking spot out front of where I want to go, and all I got to do is drive down to the corner and take a turn and park on just pull into a parking spot, I'll do that and walk that half a block. You know, I'm not going to dink around, jacking around into a parking spot when I can just pull up into a parking spot, get out, and go.
It sucks just trying to get out of one, because the way it is, you can't even see who's coming around the other side. And then you back out and they honk their horn. It's like, what do you want me to do?
My friend of mine, I was telling you about this Sty. She's going to let me borrow her old truck so I can do my my driver's test in it. Look at this.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, if there's anything that I can tell you about it, Nicholas, is
Good night, food forest
in the
permaculture.
book that you studied, it'll show you an illustration of where you've got to be in your vehicle. If you get your vehicle exactly in that, you're not going to have a bit of problem.
No.
So that your door is at the right angle and all that when you're backing in. When I took my test, I only got partway into the site because it was textbook. I said, that's good enough. Go up here and do a hill stop right up here.
Okay, good night, Bradley.
Good night, Brad.
And no problem.
You know,
All right. So I'll have to really look at it, because
back in 1975, I went to a truck driving training school, and it wasn't your common truck driving training schools like they have nowadays. This one was 6 months long. You punched in the morning at 8 o'clock, and you punched out at 4:30 in the afternoon, literally with a time card. You had to treat your schooling as a job. And you'd get there, you'd punch in, and our head instructor would give us our truck assignments for the day. We'd hit the truck yard, get in our trucks, and we'd go out and do our practicing and blah, blah, blah. Well, one of the things, and you had to pass everything, written exams, driving exams, everything 100%. Literally 100%. You couldn't pass with an 85% or a 95%. You had to pass 100%. But you could take that test as many times as you wanted during that 6 months. But you're going to have to pass it 100%, or you didn't even get to go to to go get your license through them unless you did. And rodeo was I loved it. I loved it. I could take a 50-foot dry box trailer on a cab over International. Now you add the 13 to 14 feet of that tractor to that 50-foot trailer, and I could back that through a 52-foot cone set at 52 feet, 3 of them. I could serpentine backwards through those and put it up to the loading dock within 6 inches without touching a cone when I left that school.
wow.
And I could take a tractor trailer and I can park that. I can parallel park a tractor trailer without putting the trailer tires on the curb. Never touch the curb with the tires of that truck. Worst thing you can do is rub a curb. It's too hard on the sidewalls, and with a over the road truck, you don't want blowouts. So
when they blow out, you know it.
But here's the problem. So I spent a lot of years driving truck, and I got to the point where if it don't have a trailer on it, I can't back it up worth a shit. I get my own my King Ranch, and sometimes it's 2-3 tries to get into a back into a parking spot. Put a trailer on it, and I'll slide that trailer right in that spot per shot. But if it's just a straight ring, I can't back that damn thing up worth a shit. And I ran into one of my old instructors about 10 years ago or so, and I told him, I said, "You ruined me." Wow. Yeah, there you go.
Joy-Con Company. That was my grandpa's truck.
Yeah, my trucking days. Yeah, that was the world of cab overs, and the only conventional that I drove over the road, I had a Western Star with a big Caterpillar V8 in it. And boy, was that a beast. Boy, could that thing pull. And that big old Western Star long-nosed bugger. Yeah. The hood on that sucker was 8 foot 3 inches long.
I'm going to try to get a Grand Wagoneer.
They're nice.
I want an older truck. It's either a Tacoma or an older truck.
I
had my truck, my pickup truck. It's a crew cab, and trailer hooked on the back of that. I had the tandem axle trailer, equipment trailer hooked on the back, and I pulled in. I pulled in next to a Coca-Cola trailer truck. I got looking. Gee, he's only about 6-7 feet longer than I am. I was almost as long as him trucking the trailer.
Yeah, when we had our tree service, I had was that a beast? I had a big R model Mac, had a 433 Cummins in it, big long, straight 6, diesel, turbocharged diesel. That thing was a bitch to drive for most guys. It had a 15-speed underdrive in it. And luckily in the state of Minnesota, we were able to license the truck, barely, because it had a 38-foot box on the back of it. It was a straight truck. But it had a set of tandems, and then it had two pushers on the front of the tandem. So it was 4-axle truck, 5-axle truck counting steering axle. And it had a big, it started out with a Barco loader on it, but we put a big hood loader on it, log loader. Was that sucker a beast? I'd park next to quite a few tractor trailers, and they'd go, "That freaking straight truck's as long as my tractor trailer. How do you get it around the corner?" I said, "Carefully, very carefully, without a bend in it. It's a bitch." Yeah.
Trying to rack my, I don't know. I was too young. I was like 12. But I took a 12 or 13, 72, 73. I went with a friend of my father's to Boston on a truck. It was a Mac, and you had to shift the first 5, and then it took over from there. I don't know what that was, what model that was, or anything. But it was fairly new, I guess.
Well, I got into the tree service business, ended up with a partner because he couldn't find anybody that could operate their first their log loader truck, because he had an old GMC. I don't even remember which model it was. A big beast, but it was a gas truck. It had a big V8 in it, and that had a 5 and 4 Brownie tranny in it, where you had to stick your arm through the steering wheel to shift the primary shifter while you're shifting the secondary behind. It's damn near behind your seat, and nobody knew how to drive the damn thing. And he told me, he says, if you can drive that, he says, I'll give you a partnership in my damn business. I'll hire you right now today. And I said, what? Nobody can drive it? He says, they can't get it over 30 miles an hour. They miss a gear and they're screwed. I said, let's go. I got that truck up to 65 miles an hour, and he's yelling at me, slow down, stop, slow down, slow down. I go, why? And he goes, I don't know if this old truck can handle going that fast. He says, yeah, you got the job. Do you know how to run that loader? I said, well, I will by this evening. So, yeah, the Ford L9000s. I had a buddy, he was so damn big, he couldn't drive a 9000. He couldn't fit behind the wheel. They had to unbolt the seat frame off the floor and go 4 inches back and drill new holes and remount the seat. And then the seat was right up against the back of the cab, and that steering wheel would still leave black marks on his T-shirts from rubbing his belly. That boy was so big. God, he was a big boy. And it was so funny. It was so funny. He wanted that job so damn bad, and they kept saying, but you don't fit in the truck. And he goes, why the hell would they build a truck that a big man can't fit in? Yeah, they did. He drove that 9000 for about 4 or 5 years. He was hauling rubber tires. Someplace he was hauling them from somewhere in Minnesota down to somewhere in the South, and they would retread all of these tires that he'd hauled to them, but they were all commercial tires. They're all truck tires, right on up to. He'd go up to Hibbing, Minnesota, and he'd haul the big tires off the Titan dump trucks up there from the open pit mines. He'd get 2 of them on his truck, and he'd haul them down south. Hauled tires for years.
I guess Bangdag is still doing.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Nice hopper.
Yep. I think Bangdag is still doing recap tires.
Yeah.
See a lot of it on the road. Ones that have lost.
Yeah, hunt for heat, Mike. Yeah, isn't that sweet? I actually had a couple of I'd say a half a dozen military contracts where I hauled some high-end stuff for them, and those contracts paid really good, but I didn't like the accountability requirements. Yeah. And when you're enlisted and they throw you behind the wheel, everything's your fault, right, Mike? Everything's your fault.
This is what I need right here.
Oh yeah, there's a good truck for you.
It looks like it's in pretty nice shape too.
Yeah, it does. What is that, a GM?
That's something I drive.
That is a Ford F600.
Oh, it's a 600.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing too good right now.
I forgot to say the one. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
The what?
The one thing I'm scared about going for my test is the place by here for the test. They have a 0.5 star out of 5.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Really? Oh.
And the other one has a 1.5.
You should see what the Mercer County DMV is rated.
Oh crap!
When we say crossing the third world county line, we mean
it. Third world county line. What a way to put it. See, over in Minnesota, they had it pretty sweet over there because all of their DMV driving, any city over population of 10,000 has a close near it. They've got a DMV testing center, and it's a closed compound. The only people driving on those roads are people taking tests. So you don't deal with any public traffic at all. And I screwed up, and my license had expired, and I didn't realize it till almost a year later. Too late. And I had moved from Montana back this way, and I said, well, I'll get my license in Minnesota. And I went to that place and parked out front of the building, walked in, and they said, oh yeah, we'll be right with you. And got out there, and they said, and I'm looking around and I go, this is all fenced in. And they said, yeah, we got about 3 square miles here, and it's all roads and streets and places to parallel park and stuff. And I go, all fenced in. And they said, well, yeah, we don't want the public driving on these roads, and we're giving tests. I go, you got to be kidding me. And they said, no. And there's nothing more obvious when they want you to do the quick stop. You know when they want you to do the quick stop, he'll tell you next intersection, right turn. You take that right turn, and about 100 feet down the street, all you see is black streaks, rubber marks. Oh, guess what? I bet you we do the quick stop up there. Sure enough, once you're on top of those old rubber tracks that have been left, stop, he yells, and you just lock them up. Yeah. It was so easy because of that. It was a private compound. You're taking your test in. It's neat.
I gutted some of my dip spit. I feel awful.
Oh, Chowser, I know how you feel there. I know how you feel. You wouldn't think that I would know how you feel. I had to fly a desk for 26 years. I had a family to take care of and support and make sure that they got along in life well before I could really get my outdoors satisfied. And I stole the outdoors and experienced it where I could during those 26 years. And it was tough because up till that 26-year spell, I was always outdoors. I worked outdoors. Everything was outdoors. And then all of a sudden I'm flying a damn desk. I actually got in trouble. I was in an executive position. I always had to wear a suit to work. I got a call that one of our heavy equipment operators did not show up for work, and we had heavy rains coming in, and they had a house that we were drain tiling, putting new drain tile around, and it was only half excavated and had no drain tile around it, with an open trench halfway around this big house. And I said, that can't happen. That basement's going to have 8 feet of water in it by morning. And they said, yeah, we know, but we don't have an operator, nobody to run the hole. I said, I'll be right there. I drove down there, and they got pictures of me on that backhoe. My suit coat laid over the steering wheel of that. Well, I'm on the backhoe wearing a tie and a business shirt, business slacks and shoes, and a hard hat. Excavated that whole house. And this one guy had injured himself, not bad. And I told him, I said, what size boots you wear? And he told me, I said, those will work. Give me your boots. got his boots, shoved my pants down in boots. I was right down in the trench laying drain tile, and those guys are shoveling gravel. I said, I don't shovel gravel anymore. I'm the boss. I'll lay pipe, but I won't shovel gravel. And it freaked them people out. It's like, how the hell can he do that? He works in the office. I never used to. That's where I ended up. I'd rather be on that backhoe, actually. If I could have made the money I was making flying that desk on that backhoe, I'd still be on that backhoe. Yeah, losing town power is like camping going primitive. Oh, yeah, look there.
Oh,
That's a sweet ride. That's a sweet ride.
Is that a super cab?
Yeah, it's got that big. It looks like a.
No, it's not a super cab. It's standard.
Not a super, yeah, but it's got a elevated wide bunk on it. That I see that truck makes me think of this gal I met out on the road. She had a brand spanking new Peterbilt, and boy, did that sucker haul ass! Boy, that truck was fast. I tried keeping up with her on the interstate, and I just couldn't. Well, we were chatting all the shit. We're both heading for Colorado, and I told her, I said, let's zip in at the truck stop up here. I said, I'll buy you dinner, and we pulled in. We're sitting there. We ordered dinner, and we're chatting, drinking coffee. And she's talking about her new truck, her new Peterbilt. She said, you wouldn't believe how hard I had to work to be able to buy that son of a bitch, and on and on and on. And I said, well, how do you like it? How do you like your Peterbilt? And she goes, oh, well, about that long and about that big around. She just got me totally off guard. I said, oh, you're damn Peterbilt owners, smart asses.
I got to show this off at least one more time.
Yeah. Every time I see that, Alexander, I want to start masking it off and painting it.
Yeah, it just needs touched up in little places.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I was looking at the paint. I'm looking at it again tomorrow because I'm going to go up there putting $350 on it and $400 on it at Friday, and done. It's mine completely. But I think what I want to do is I'll draw it out here because it'll be easier for me. So you'll have a little circle of rust like this here. On there where the paint's chipped off, and what I'll do is I turn the pen off, damn. I kind of cut around it like that, and then fill it in with fresh paint and just that whole area to stop the spread.
Yeah. Go beyond where it's managed to oxidize and clean her up real good. Prep her.
I will tell you, when I drive around a lot tomorrow morning just to get her loosened up, that seat's gonna be cold.
Oh yeah.
Hand seat's gonna be cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that truck. You can see more of it. He's on YouTube. It's Mark. Just look for Mark Anthony Storm. Really good person too.
Yeah, Chowser. That was. Oh, I have to say that's the way my whole life was. Is I spent what I made. I spent it on my family. I mean, I bought a ton of memories. Every dollar I made is spent and gone.
Yeah.
I thought I had a good retirement set up. I had just a hair over $250,000 in my retirement fund. Then I had open heart surgery and like a dumbass just because I wasn't thinking. I was just thinking, do the responsible thing, look out for yourself. And I tried to pay the bill off, $257,000 of my retirement.
Ooh.
And I still owe him $54,000. And then it was about 3 months after. I was just glad to be alive, you know, and paying off the bill and not having that hanging over my head and wrecking anybody's impression of me, you know. I thought, yeah, do it, just get it paid, just pay it off. Well, then about 3 months after I paid it off, an attorney friend of mine said, how are you going to handle those medical bills? I said, I got a little over 50 grand left to pay on them. And he goes, oh, insurance cover? I said, no, I didn't have insurance. And he said, well, how the hell did you cover? I said, I paid for it. I pulled my retirement, paid for it. And he goes, you damn fool. He says, $2,500. I would have filed bankruptcy for you. You wouldn't have paid a penny of that. I said, oh, son of a bitch. Oh, well.
Wow.
Shit happens. Life goes on. You know, as you notice, I ain't starving. and I got a roof over my head. I'm doing good. I'm doing good enough. I'm happy. And because, it would have been different if I would have had a nice piece of property and a home that had a mortgage on it, and I had the risk of losing that. Then I would have been a lot more hesitant to just ponying out the money. But I didn't have those kind of responsibilities. I just had the money, and so I just spent it. Spent it on the bill, and yeah.
I'll say it this way for you, Sty. You'll be. You might be a little bit happy that you did that, because you'd be sick with what the Teamsters union's doing now with people's pensions.
Well, the thing is when my pension, it wasn't a pension.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I did all my own investing.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
Everything I had was very liquid, very liquid. I could roll every single penny I had in retirement out in 30 days.
Oh, wow.
So I had some rolling CDs and stuff that I had one CD I had to wait 60 days on, but otherwise everything rolled out 30 days. Because I didn't, I had an awesome 401k, $140,000 in there. And then when the crash hit, all of a sudden 140 grand turned into $23,000. And then I went high risk on all those what was left of it, went high risk on it. And everybody said, you're a damn fool. The market's not going to come back like that. And I said, just shut up, leave me alone. I said, I lost 100 grand of it, over 100 grand of it. I said, what's losing the rest? I'm going to gamble. So I just high risked all of it. And god dang it turned into about 160,000 in 3 years. So wow. Then I pulled it out of there and put it all in low risk securities. Yeah, that was the 2008 crash. Yeah, ouch.
Wow.
Ouch. Leanne, you had to go and remind me of the year. But I was happy that 3 years later I had recovered. At least I had recovered. Yeah.
I did the same thing, Fox. I mean, it's always been paid to pay for me.
That's it. Well, and that's I always told my wife and kids, don't do as I do. I'd rather you take my advice than do as I do, because I didn't expect them to have the same financial frame of mind I did, and that was to just invest it all in my family and other things. And it's like Chowser was saying, yeah, I was making 86 grand a year, and the wife was making 36 grand a year, and we how do you put it? We lived. Our lives matched our income because we were spending that income on our lives at the moment, not for the future. So we lived at the level of that income without any savings issues involved other than me putting a retirement aside. And yeah, I could have easily had probably about 1.2 million in retirement if I didn't just spend that money. You know, people say you pissed it away. Not really. No. Look at that. What I was gonna say, there's something a little more than coffee in that boy's thermos. Hey, I've got a second cousin that's got one of the country's largest, well, actually one of the continent's largest custom combining companies.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed me so that it was old VHS tape footage that he got of one of his combine drivers, one of his operators, fell asleep in that bugger. And was that film footage so damn funny? They're going across this North Dakota wheat field, and all of a sudden one of the combines starts lagging.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the horse still keeping their pace, and that one starts lagging. And all of a sudden that bugger turns, and there's only two combines to the left of it, and it goes across their back trail and hits that big ass, that's 6,000 acres of wheat out there. And he's heading off just at like a 45-degree angle across that big, huge pasture, just making hay. It's sound asleep behind the wheel. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Plowed the road. Yep.
DOT's going to be pretty excited about that one.
Yep. That's a bad oops moment. I did that what the hell year was that? It was 1960. I think it was a 1963 or 64 Cycard, and they only made, I can't remember what it was. They only made like 40 of them or something. It was right around 40 of them. And what they were made to plow snow at international airports. Well, these buggers had tires on them that were 7 feet tall, and tough truck. Holy God! And you put plate steel in it had a dump box on it, and they'd put about 4 tons of plate steel in that dump box, and it had a big V plow on it that would swing just like today's Boss plows,
Mm-hmm.
But way back then they actually had them, but they only had them for big trucks, Well, when I went to the truck driving training, my training period went through part of the winter. Well, I needed to make a few bucks while I'm in school, and they said, "Well, you want to plow? We'll let you snow plow for us." And they showed me that big old sidecar. That thing was nuts. It had 4 fans in the cab just to keep the frost off the windows,
Oh,
and
wow.
and it was a beast. It sat almost 13 feet high. I got up in that big beast, and they showed me how to operate it, and I'm going, yeah, this will be fun. This will be fun. Well, we had 9 miles of road that belonged to the truck driving training school that they called compound road, and I go out on my first night because it's after class, of course. I'm out there my first night, and I'm plowing, and I'm thinking, what the hell? And it snowed a lot. I mean, there's like 1.5 feet of snow on the road. And it's like I keep seeing these dark shadows in the snow blowing off the plow,
Mm-hmm.
I thought, what the heck are those dark spots? I stopped the truck, and I'm looking out at the plow. I can't figure it out. And I thought, well, I'll walk to the back and look at where the snow's blowing off the road, from the plow. And I come around, I look down that road, there's big patches of blacktop missing for about a mile and a half. That plow is peeling off pieces of blacktop and blowing it up.
Oh, wow.
And when I got back, then the shoes, some ass had cranked the shoes up on that damn plow, so the cutting edge was flat on the ground. And I looked at that cutting edge. Well, god dang it, that cutting edge is just like cutting edge on a D9 cat. And it was just plowing up the blacktop, and I wasn't even feeling it in that truck, just driving along, seeing these black spots every once in a while in the snow. And the best part of it was I managed to finish plowing and got back to the shop and realized what the hell was going on. And I was just ready to head home, lock the shop up, getting in my car, and it started to snow. Big, heavy flakes. And I'm going, yes. I'll plow again tomorrow night, but I'm keeping that plow about 3 inches off the road. And they'll hard pack that with all the tractor trailers running on it. Nobody will know that road shit till spring.
You'll enjoy this one too.
Pay you to share out the window.
My teachers used to say no one is ever going to pay you to stare at a window. They sure got that wrong.
Yep. Yep.
I tell you what, for anyone that hasn't seen a combine in real life, they're a lot bigger than you probably think they are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
they are
I've
massive.
Operated them a few times, and they're sweet machines, and they're big.
Yeah, I've been in them, and holy cow, it feels like you're up in the clouds.
That second cousin of mine, his fleet, he's got his company owns a total of 80 combines.
Crap.
And on some of
That's a lot of money.
Some of his contracts will require 20 combines on a single contract because they'll have 12,000 acres to harvest, and he'll get 20 combines out there and work. They work at 24 hours a day till it's done. But for him to transport 20 combines, it takes 60 flatbed semi trucks. Wow. Because they'll carry 2 heads for each combine, because if a head breaks down, you ain't got time to work on it. You got to swap it out. So they'll carry 2 heads per combine. One trailer's carrying just the rubber off of that combine, and the combine body itself is filling one other trailer. So there's 3 trailers going down the road for a single combine. They're monstrous. They're huge. And he says for a typical farm grade combine, he parks one of his combines next to it, and it's about 3 feet taller and about 4 feet wider. And he says length, he says you're probably looking at 8 feet longer. He says it's commercial combines are gigantic.
The biggest thing around here though is the sprayers they use, because they own one on the one farm by me. They don't have someone do it.
Yeah.
They actually own one. And it is, because we were on a dirt road. Well, we are now, but like the other one, it was just a long dirt road. And that thing, you could hear it coming. You hear, and if you were not off the side of that road, he was either you're driving under him or he's gonna hit you, because it's so wide and it's way up in the air.
Yep, takes a full road. Yep. Oh yeah, I've seen those. I've seen them in southern Minnesota and South Dakota where they're running 42-foot wands off of each side.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking 84 feet plus the width of the carrier,
And then they've got that massive tank on it.
Yeah. Yep. That's the only reason they can put them wands so far out. That tank is holding down.
They have some good sized ones, not 2 miles from me. Every once in a while, there's Hammond and Tilter tractor place.
Uh-huh.
And they one time they had these big wood chippers in there. I mean, the chipper itself is mounted on a trailer that you got to haul with a tractor.
Yeah.
I always wanted to go in those all the time and help them with stuff like that at the farm. Because I worked on that farm, but like I always had to do the hay wagons where I had to help with the cows. Because I'd always be out there like staining the wagons, staining the floor, and put boards in. And I just want to go like help clean up the tractors or something. Because they have some real fancy ones, like millions and millions of dollars. It's a small farm. So it's nuts. I mean, just to spray your field, you have to have that giant sprayer.
Yeah. Yeah, McCoy's. That's I'm better with other people's money than I ever was with my own. I managed, the smallest tribe I worked for, the annual budget that I managed there was just shy of 80 million. Largest tribe I worked for was about 500 million a year budget I was responsible for. And both those tribes, while I was there, it's kind of a pat on the back. I'm proud of it. When I walked away, they were making more than they sure were before I showed up. For some reason, I can take care of. I'm like a mechanic. You ever notice that your local mechanic's driving a piece of junk around town and it's smoking, it's clanging and banging, and he's the guy you want to go to because he always gets it done well and it's right, but he drives the biggest heap around, and it's because he doesn't have time to do his own. He's too busy doing other people's stuff for him, and that's kind of the way I was with financing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look there. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a small one.
Yeah. Let's pick some corn, eh?
I'd love to have a little farm and have like a little tiny combine like that. It's like a mini farm. I know they're a lot to run though, especially if you have animals. It's just constantly. It's all you do.
Good job.
Yeah.
Small scale farming is tough. It's tough. I mean, you're working your tail off.
I'd like to just have crops. Then maybe leave it for deer and stuff. Maybe just like a little tractor and a tiller and everything.
See,
something small.
For it only lasted 1 year because my partner, I didn't find out till after the fact that he was basically cheating on his taxes. So when the IRS went after him, he went after our joint business and seized everything. And then when they sold everything off, they gave me about half of my investment back. But we decided we were gonna do custom haying, and we went out and we bought 2 Yanmar tractors, and we bought an awesome baler. We got a beautiful New Holland stacker that was, I mean, virtually all you did was drive tractor all day. You go out and and then we had a hay bind. I wouldn't let him drive the hay bind. I don't know how many times that guy would catch a rock or he'd get a branch that blew out of a neighboring tree line into the hay field, and he'd bust the head on that hay bind, and I'd have to fix it all the time. So I drove the hay bind. I did all the cutting, and then he would bail, and then I'd come back with the stacker. And those stackers are sweet, man. You just drive along, it just fills that stacker full of bales, and you take them over to your landing area and slides all those bales off that stacker. It's great until you have a stack fall over on you because you're not thinking, and you start pulling away before it's completely out of the carriage.
I want to show you some.
I loved it, man. Out in the sun all day, haying. We hayed all season. For all these other guys that had lots of property, but they didn't want to actually do the farming themselves. So they put it up in alfalfa, or they'd just have it as hay pasture, and they'd contract with us. We'd come in and do all their baling for them. And yeah, they got their little taste of farming, and we got to do all the harvesting. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Here's anxiety in the photo in a nutshell.
It's hard to see. There's a reflection on it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
I know. Putting it closer ain't better. Hold on. I'll find a way.
This is like
Is it a spring? Was
they had down there.
Yeah, look at that puppy.
Let me turn my brightness down, maybe. Yeah, kinda.
Oh, what you doing? Replacing coils or?
Not me. Not me. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that.
Can't those just blow up and shoot off the plate?
I've seen it happen before. Yeah.
There's been a lot of accidents doing that.
There was Dad did it on he was doing it on something before, and I freaked out because I was like, "Wait,
yeah,
is that what you think it is?"
When they slip off, you poop a little.
Yeah, a little lot. It's just like the old split rim tractor trailer rims,
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, I had one blow on me, and I didn't have it in the cage, and after that, never without. I watched a guy. He put it on a single tire rack. That's just got the base on it with the pole, and then you got a crossbar. If it blows, it hits that crossbar and stays.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it blew, and that bugger was old enough that it finally got weak. It folded the crossbar right up against the shaft, and that ring stuck in the steel ceiling. It was stuck up in there, and he's standing there with what's left of the air hose hissing away because it blew the end right off the air hose, and he's holding it. It just, and he's got this look on his face like he's dead, like he's trying to convince himself. I did survive. Because if he would have had his head over that thing, he would have lost it.
Boom.
And I had on a cab over Mac.
That's why I wouldn't be a good mechanic.
I had on a cab over Mac. I was sitting in Duluth at the docks with a load of corn on that truck, and I pulled in. I just got off of Interstate 35 and dropped down in there, got to the mill, and waiting in line, and they got 4 rows of tractor trailers waiting to unload their grain, and all of a sudden, boom, and the front end of my truck drops about a foot. Just about busted my teeth on the steering wheel, and I thought, what the hell happened? And I looked out my window, and there's this driver, and he's running across the parking area. He's running. And I looked at the truck right next to me. It's a conventional, and it's kind of a low rider, and it's got a split ring stuck between the front fender and the passenger door, right in the cab, stuck right in it. I crawl out of my truck, and there I got a tire hanging off the rim, and that rim come right apart, blew that split ring right through the side of that guy's truck. And that guy jumped out, he went running. He thought his truck was blowing up. He didn't think it was me. He thought his truck was blowing up. That was a weird one for the insurance companies, for both of us, because the 2 insurance companies were fighting over it. Our insurance company was telling their insurance company, well, if you hadn't parked next to them. I said, I'm staying out of it. That's what you get insurance for. I'm staying out of that.
I got my buddy's got the tractor bug off of me. He's looking at this right here.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Nice Ford 861 Power Master.
That's what they had down the road.
Oh wow.
30-inch tree.
Yeah. Eat it up. Eat it up. Oh, yeah. I tell you what, you ain't seen a brush hog till you've seen the ones they were using out in northwestern Montana. They mount them on the front of a D9 cat. They got a deck that's about 14 feet wide.
Wow.
And they'll take an 18-inch tree and eat it.
Wow.
They lift that deck. They lift the blade arms up on that bugger, and you look underneath that deck, and hanging under it are these big chains. They're bigger than any logging chain I ever seen. They're probably about 6.5 to 8-inch links, 3/4 of an inch around the links, the steel itself, and welded to those links about every maybe 12, 14 inches is a great big steel cat paw it's all carbon tipped, big blades tipped on it. And those chains are about, I'd say about 4 or 5 feet long. And there's 4 hubs under there with 6 of those chains hanging from those hubs. They fire that bitch up and they got it off the ground. They fire it up. Those chains are so damn heavy, and the thing starts running, and all of a sudden you can tell when the chains get enough momentum that they flatten out. And it sounds like a frickin' jet airplane. They lower that deck down and they just start driving through the frickin' woods with it. It's eating up aspen trees. You're watching these aspen trees fall over, and it's chips just pouring out from underneath that deck. And they're big chips of wood. They're 4 or 5 inches long and about ½ inch or so thick. Just eats the trees, brush.
Wow.
And it eats up the ground down about 8 inches. So the stumps, you don't even see the stumps because it's eating the ground up about 8 inches down. That thing scared the hell out of me when I watched that thing going through the woods. And I started walking up this trail because I wanted to get kind of towards the front of it to watch it coming up through this little valley. And this guy come running up. And he says, "Get the hell out of here. You can't be here. He says, "You get killed standing up here." I said, "What are you talking about? I'm almost a football field away from it." And all of a sudden I could hear him, rocks flying through the woods. Kabang, kabang, kabang. He goes, No. You never get forward of that thing. He says, "That thing will fling rocks out of it all the time." He says, "And some of them rocks are as big as muskmelons, I said, "Holy shit."
That reminds me. Have you seen where they cut by the telephone lines? They cut it with the big saw up in the air. They hang it off the helicopters.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I've seen
it showed before, like there's pictures. My cat's been crazy, Mike. But it showed before, like pictures where deer hunters had their stands there, like big deer blinds.
Good night, Mike and Cindy.
The saw just cuts the deer blinds right in half as it's going down through like the lines. Chips them right up. This giant saw right through the deer stand.
Oh yeah, I seen that video too. I was thinking, what if someone was in there?
Yeah, no shit. That another thing out west that freaked me out was I got about a month's worth of work driving basically we call them stick trucks, that logging trucks. You're hauling out 40 to 50 foot long sticks. It's the whole damn tree. They just you carry a carriage up where your fifth wheel would be, but all that's there is a bunk, and you're carrying a carriage with a bunk on it. On top of that, you get there and they set it on the ground, and there's a cable between the two, and then they'll set 40 to 50 foot wood stock in those bunks, and then you just cable or chain all of it together, and that's your trailer. The logs are your trailer. And I said, "Yeah, I've done it before." I said, "Yeah, I'll do that for a month. It's good money." I show up at the site for crying out loud, and I got this pretty beat up old Mack truck, and I get there, and I couldn't believe I hear all this racket, and I get out of my truck. I'm standing on the running board and looking up. Here comes a green giant. You ever seen one of them buggers? It looks like a big grasshopper, big twin blade chopper helicopter, and it'll carry like a semi trailer under it. But this bugger's just got a big ass winch underneath it, and it's got two trees that are 20 some inches around and 60 feet long hanging from it, and it flies in, lays them trees on the ground, and you hear this loud buzz and a snap, and that cable comes loose of them trees, and that chopper takes off and heads back up in the mountains to get the next two. And then down below, they're down there with a harvester grabbing those trees and bucking them into lengths and getting shredding the tops. But they're flying the logs off this mountaintop because you can't get there with a vehicle. I said, you gotta be freaking kidding me. You're using a helicopter to log? They said, yeah, that's the only way to get that timber down there. I said, Jesus. I figured that's where the timber was down where we were. But no, it's coming off the mountain way up there. It's a spot they couldn't even get trucks to.
Wow.
But I thought, Jesus, that chopper pilot, he's got to be an ace. He's got to be an ace to be doing that shit. And it's electric solenoids that are attached to those cables that release the jaws that hold the ball end of the cable. And that's where you hear that loud buzz and this almost like a loud clank sound. And then all of a sudden the cables are loose and off he goes. And yeah, they're nuts. Some of the shit they do is pretty crazy. I've always wanted to be able to do some of those things, but you can't do it all. You just can't do it all.
You remember those old Oshkosh rotary snow blowers?
Oh, yeah.
What they use for the runways?
Yep.
Well, when I was in the service, they told me a story about that. They used to when they get a new guy, they used to play a trick on him. They'd have somebody run out with tomatoes and throw them in the snow, place them in the snow. They get that bunch of tomatoes and they go red, and they said, "Oh my God, you just run somebody over."
Yep. Yeah.
They pulled this on this guy, and the poor guy had a heart attack.
Oh shit!
Well, they got reprimanded for that.
Oh yeah, I think so. A little bit. Hey guys, we hit the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna have to be shutting her down. So hey, it was awesome that you guys stuck with me on the panel to the 4-hour mark. That's awesome.
My cat,
It was awesome.
my cat keeps rubbing on the mic.
Yeah. It was great having you here, Nick. Alexander, awesome. Hey, Mike. It's been a while since you guys been on the panel. It was fun. It was great. We had a good night. And Killdeer and McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. Leanne, it's awesome that you're here. Chowser, the Kimberly, yeah, sweetheart. It was awesome that you were here. All you great folks over there. All you great folks. And hey, the next one's going to be around the campfire Thursday night. I will probably have a video going up the next episode of the Taking in the Outdoors. Probably going to be going up Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday evening. So just a little tidbit of information. And Kayla, good night. Buddy Weiser, hey, say good night, Buddy Weiser.
Good night, Buddy Weiser.
Good night, everyone in the chat.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, and you all make sure to take care of yourselves till I see you again on Thursday, and if you guys want to stick around for a minute, that's cool. I'll just run a intro for around the campfire, and then we'll have a little private chat for a couple minutes.
All right.
Okay. Bye, folks.
Bye.